Hi. Hello, Velvet Room Chill. I feel like I am in Best Buy. I mean, I actually didn't think of that, but if that's not too bad from shuffling the same, 10-ish songs around, and I can always just, pull up some more, get some YouTube MP3s, and credits the artists and games or whatever they come from. I mean, hey, I can always add to it, but I mean, hey, if Best Buy, Target, demo-ass title screens, and intro cutscenes works too. Great. That is groovy. Well, the Tale of the 1,000-Year Door started here, but it's gonna have to continue. I do not want to come off as negative. There's a lot of good with today's news, but I am not happy with the $70 to $90 games and how pricey the Switch 2 is overall. Nintendo's not careful. This could be their PS3. Yeah, I'll have to get to my thoughts in a little bit here, but I would say at the very core, that would be my consensus as well. I personally enjoyed the content that was on there. Some things were kind of just oof. And then, yeah, the prices that came out later were the real kicker that sent me from, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to see if I can scrounge up money to pre-order this, to I'm definitely going to get the Switch 2 at some point, but if I don't pre-order it, and it's honestly pretty likely now, it is what it is. I'm sorry, I can't. Let's get started, though. Before we get into all that, I'll just let the intro cutscene play, finish out here, but hello, everybody. This is Magic Maddie. Hope you're all having a good one. If so, awesome. Good to hear. Thanks for being here. If not, that's okay. Take care of yourselves. And all the same, you're good. I'm glad you're here all the same. To those who are chatting or lurking today, thank you for being here. To those who are only here to say hi and bye, I really appreciate that. Thank you for taking even just a second to say hi and bye. However long everybody else is going to stay here for the whole thing, however long that is. A little shorter, jumping in and out. All that. All the same, thank you for being here. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna have to conceal the Elgato. Okay, well, I guess I don't think it's a big deal. It's gonna show what the other crystal stars look like. The second to last crystal star is, for the record, not what you think it is called. And then, you guys are never gonna believe what the last crystal star there is called. But I digress. Let's get going. So yeah, no, Mario Kart World costing $90. Despite that, it looks really good. The fact that it has an open world makes it look like Mario Theft Auto. Almost. None of the ever mature things, but I mean, it definitely kind of has that feel, and I'm personally a sucker for that. I'll have to get into that in a second, but yeah. Real quick, let me voice this cutscene. And then, during, Peach cutscene, but then especially, when we're back to Mario and co. and, dinking around, we could definitely talk, Nintendo Switch stuff or post-direct stuff. Because I think the consensus that has started to become more apparent, during and after the showing today, at least I would say to an extent it aligns with me. I'm definitely overall really positive about, what was shown. I mean, yeah, I was definitely kind of bummed that new first-party stuff was there. There was the 2-3 super big highlights of brand new first-party reveals, being Mario Kart World, and then Donkey Kong Banzana, and then Kirby Air Riders. But I doubt we will see Mario stealing tanks and killing people. Honestly, good. He's already broken as is, going into any other universe with what he already has. We don't need to give him tanks and the ability to murder. Oh, no, actually, no, never mind. New Super Mario Bros. DS. I don't even know if he realized what was going on in that first world boss, but anyways. Getting 6 stars wanted level. Yeah. But real quick, let me voice this cutscene. And then as we get into gameplay, provided there aren't any too many cutscenes, but especially when Mario and co. are back in the picture, yeah, I'll definitely keep yapping. But you guys can yap in chat too. I'll give you all a thumbs up or acknowledgement. especially even if we don't have cutscenes, I might not be able to contribute much immediately. But nah, even if some people are a little more negative or a little more positive, yeah. Remember what Kirby Air Ride was? Took them 2 decades. To be fair, I thought they had referenced it a few extra times, kind of like how they don't acknowledge Super Princess Peach, for example, but also remember Super Princess Peach. Even though I do think while Showtime was definitely very over rudimentary in gameplay, I still think it was the much better Peach centric game than Super. But I digress. GameCube is coming to Switch too. Hell yeah. Very, very basic lineup, at least for the moment, but, I mean, hey, I would say I could still shrug off that the essentials are still there, probably. With maybe 1 or 2 exceptions to the GameCube essentials, but I digress. So I'm just gonna voice the cutscenes here and give people, or whatever they say, yeah, no melee, that would be the thing. I don't know if Eternal Darkness, because obviously, like, the fourth wall breaking stuff, without spoiling it, obviously, it's not going to really be super immersive in the emulator unless Nintendo goes in and, like, fixes it to be more Switch adjacent. But, I don't know. Yeah, but I'm just going to voice the cutscenes here, and we'll get started, and I'll do some yapping about that direct, too, in a little bit. You blew it again, Lord Crump. You sicken me. Look, I'm sorry. Seriously, we thought we had the guy cornered, but... Stop talking, Lord Crump. You just stand by until my next order. Made their own Discord, and it does not look good. I would say definitely could have weaker I would think we'd have weaker alternatives that aren't Discord. Maybe just like if, I don't know, it seems like if Microsoft or PlayStation tried something, it'd probably be a lot weaker, but I mean, like, yeah, compared to Discord, it's like, I'm glad that people who could potentially be exploited on Discord might be safer on the Nintendo equivalent. But, like, yeah, hardware-wise, I mean, like, yeah, no duh, it's gonna look a little funky. But, yeah, anyways, and, Lord Crump, think of this as your last chance. Understand? Roger that. So you don't understand? Then you're dismissed. Hey, you there! What is it, sir? Tell the 3 shadows to attack Mario again, and tell them not to fail this time. You got it, sir! Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. Oh, yeah, no, sure. I mean, I don't know. It's like, it definitely looks a little scrappy, but, I mean, I don't know. I personally would still rather, like, you know, kids go to the Nintendo equivalent that's scrappy, but can have much more, like, moderation to it from Nintendo and the parental guidance stuff, than Discord being just, like, all open season for all the wrong reasons, especially for underage, you know, minors that are just have no... especially or at least the ones that have, like, no good understanding of, like, what to do and what not to do on the internet, how to protect yourself, how far you can, like, how much you can tell about yourself, and when you gotta draw the line, period. Oh, yeah, but yeah, don't get me wrong, it's not like the Nintendo equivalent can't be abused, but, yeah. I have 1 crystal star in my hands, and Mario has 5. I must take some measures. Oh, we're not even gonna be able to meander around. Shoot. TC called me in here again. I wonder what it is this time. He seems a little... Tech? Was that noise you? What's wrong? People might... Oh, yeah, no, like, if people are abusing those, absolutely, I hope they're able to step in, but, yeah. I must request that you do something a bit more dangerous this time. Dangerous? I would like you to sneak into Sir Grotus's room and look for a data disk.
A data disk? Why would you need that?
Although I can view all data on the network, I am unable to access the data of computers that are not linked to the network. Sir Grotus has information that even I am unable to view. But I must know it. I must know that information.
But how will I get in there? Will I be disguised again?
Some of us know you can't get power to internet users. It never ends well. Sure. So I would think like there are some ways to work around that, whether or not you're like a kid or have like the parental controls thing. I'm sure there's like ways you can protect yourself or like cut out group chats that you don't want to get in, like be thrown into at the moment. Not this time. No one other than Sir Grotus can enter his room. When Sir Grotus is elsewhere, there is a guard that outside the room that permits no entry. But there is a way. You will be fine if you act according to my instructions. I must tell you, I do not want to make you do such a dangerous thing. But now I have no one to ask but you.
I don't mind, Tech. Really, ask me anything.
Well then, first, leave the room and take the elevator up as you did earlier. Hopefully, I'm not making tech sound too human, but kind of just like slowly change, like making slight tweaks to it as we go from chapter interlude to chapter interlude. I don't know if that's really working too well on my end or not, but yeah. I don't know, just like slightly making him sound less robotic and just the teeniest like bit uncannily organic. I don't know. All right, green lamp. Did he say right or left? Oh, fuck. Okay, he said left. Okay. There is a guard in that room, Princess Peach. Please head in the opposite direction. Head for the room with the green lamp above it. Well, I assume red means bad. Bad. Closed and closed. Probably also closed, or if it isn't, I'm gonna get somebody shot up here to then drag me back down to my room. This is good. This is open. Now I will have you concoct a potion that will make you transparent.
You mean a potion that makes me invisible?
Yes, you will enter Sir Grotus's room by becoming completely invisible.
Wow. Okay. How do I make it?
You must first set all of the potions on the desk in the concoctionator. It is that machine in the back, but even I do not know which potion to set where. There should be memos left in this room by the X-Naut researchers. Please use them as references and set the potions in the machine. Okay. Note, do not place the red potion on the far right. Okay, so red would go... Okay, so we have red, yellow, green, blue. So red is Mars, yellow is Venus, Jupiter's green, and yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I had a really mean Peach voice back in elementary school, and I mean, I think I still kind of got it, but I'm not sure. Hi there, Full Metal. Good to see ya. I'll be sure to do my own... I'll be sure to work off some karma compared to, like, chilling everybody already jotting down their thoughts. Yap about my thoughts on the Switch, too, which aren't too dissimilar to other people. But yeah. Junior's in the room. Hello, Junior from Chill's Pad of Chill's Velvet. Anyways. Okay, so red would be anywhere from 2 to 4. Note, place the blue potion next to the red potion. Okay, so blue and red are together. Red is anywhere between spot 2 to 4 if we go left to right. Place 2 potions between the green and the red. Ah, okay, so I think if I understand this so far, unless I'm jumping to conclusions, I think if we gotta put red... If there have to be 2 potions between red and green, I think red would go here, and green goes there. Place the yellow potion between the blue and green. Okay. It takes a second to get to look at the notes and double check, since I will never memorize the potion order here to save my life either. But so I've been playing 5. Got the queen last night. Congratulations. Congratulations. Are you sure they are placed to your liking? Very well. Then please cue the button on the control panel located on the left side of the room.
Oh, okay.
All right. Oh, okay. Please press the button where the beaker stops to dispense each potion. Okay. Oh. Okay. So where it stops. Round, back and forth and back it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Except now we do. It kinda just stops at several spots here. Oh. Almost caught me off guard. I just used a guide here. Fair enough. I mean, for me, the combination, the color combo part or the color order part is not even the hard part for me. It's really just like, and nor was that part right there. It's just like there might be a part where they catch me off guard or almost do. This is the part that's a little bitchy, mostly because I need to time this right. So, yeah. Oh boy. Timer. There we go. Snap. 0. 30 seconds. And 0 milliseconds, basically. I will heat the mixed potion in the beaker for 30 seconds. Press the button exactly 30 seconds after the heating starts to stop the machine. Okay. Here we go. Now, please press the button to begin the heating process. Oh! Okay, so, alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Got it going. I'm still watching the chat. I just have a timer also going at the same time. In my little Windows start search. I never knew what you would call this. The Windows search bar? Like when you open up your laptop? Yeah. Probably could have used my phone. But I have it charging after listening to music with, while walking the dog earlier today, so... Yeah. I hope I wasn't too late on that. Did it come out correctly, do you think? Might as well try. Only, worst case scenario, I might have just pressed it a little too early or late.
What? Drink this? Is it safe? It smells really funky.
The peach here looks like nuclear waste. Yeah. Hopefully she'll be able to see a doctor once all this is said and done. Or I guess since Grotus will hopefully not hurt her, maybe he'll let her go see a doctor and be rescued and have the authorities come to swap and take him down, aka Mario and co.
Okay.
Oh, whoops, I didn't realize my Joy-Con was making her backtrack. Ah, shoot. The potions were not placed in the correct positions. Oh, did I screw up? Oh, shoot. Hold on. I think I fricked that up. Oh, crud. Do not place the red potion on the far right. Oh, I feel so silly. Oh. Oh, I see. No. Okay. So blue goes to red still. Basically, the outer ones have to be swapped, and then the inner ones have to be swapped. Far right, but not anymore. Anyways, okay, here we go. Well, I mean, hey, again, as long as Peach doesn't have something akin to the, oh, whatchamacallit, sure, no? The Radiant Girls thing with, like, the like, the clocks being painted in certain radioactive materials, and the workers that were mostly little young girls that painted them would die. Wisconsin would have said we're not for sale, asshole. And yeah, and I am very fucking happy about that. Still got a lot of work to do, but hey, we'll take any and all first good steps we can get. So hats off to you, Wisconsin. I am definitely not unhappy to have been born in your state. I was born in Green Bay, Wisconsin, for those unaware. I am not unhappy about that anymore. I mean, I don't know if I was never, ever necessarily unhappy, but there were points where I was kind of like, I don't know. Wasn't sure how Wisconsin had been, if it was nice or not nice or whatever else. 30 seconds. Beep. Okay. So yeah, really loving that 11p5 now that that got my queen back. But you could have played her any time with your Magicot. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, because either way, she has story relevance again, so congrats again on making it that far already. Actually, yeah, and making it so far real quick already, too. That was actually really quick. Nice. There we go. We cook at the pocha. We cook at the pocha. We cook at the pocha. No, I'm kidding. Y'all give your best love and affection and kisses and hugs to Cash, by the way, if I may demand. It's not a request. No. Unfortunately, he ate something yesterday, that caused him to puke today. There are times where, like, he might eat something or, like, just, like, something goes down the wrong way or his appetite's kind of funky, like mine can be. But it gets to a point where, like, once on a blue moon, albeit thankfully once on a blue moon, he'll just puke. And, I mean, sure, it was rough cleaning it, but I was just more nervous about him than how tricky cleaning it might be, but yeah. Oh, shoot. You have done it. You have successfully made yourself transparent. Congratulations. However, I have detected a tactical error. The potion was not designed to make the dress invisible as well.
Oh, right. Of course.
So sick of this shit. Oh my god, it's not you, Chick. It's Coronas and the X-Dots. Fuck them.
Please calm down, Princess Peach. I, at this point, agree, but...
Oh, wait. I should hide my dress so it doesn't get discovered.
Sounds like she's just like stomping or waddling like a penguin, or doing like a penguin waddle stomp across the floor. Let's see here. When you go into Sir Gretus's room, locate the disk with the recorded data, then connect to the network. I will explain in further detail when you are in Sir Gretus's room. On goes first, and I put the shadows to sleep, and then Dakota uses nuke to get technical damage, which allows for an all-out attack. Peek. depending on the version I play of Persona 5 and or what I'm just feeling like, who I'm feeling like looking at, it can go between my holy trinity for both Persona 5 and the Persona series on Ryuji Yusuke, or maybe I'll just stick around. Usually on stays. Sometimes I'll swap Ryuji and or Yusuke out for Haru, Makoto. Eventually, maybe I'll throw in Akechi or Sumi, or Akechi or Yoshizawa if we want to make the royal elevated late game stars the consistent with how I call them. But yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, and the ones we watched on stream were really cute. So yeah, she was actually altered in the remake. Tech asks Peach and Dash dress after drinking the potion, which she calls indecent before relenting. Oh. I'm not sure what to think of either. Oh right, but I just don't know what to think of either version of the dialogue. Good catch though, Full Metal. I'm just not sure what to make of the difference there, what to make of either version, either way of saying it. Once you are finished, please come back to this room. I will teach you how to make yourself normal again.
Gee, this is kind of a complicated plan, huh?
I suppose. Now, please go to Sir Godus's room.
Let's do it. Okay, that was creepy. Why don't the doors open every time there's no one here? Malfunction? Am I just totally losing it here?
Yes, you are. You are. Was it this one?
Not so loud.
Kaneshiro lineup is what I call the Shujin Four Horsemen. Oh, that would make sense. Ren, Makoto, Ana, Makoto. Oh, no. I know what you're talking about. Basically, like, the OG Shujin trio, and then, like, the Four Horsemen when you add in Makoto. And then it becomes 5 Horsemen, Fab 5, when you throw in Haru. Sorry, Yusuke and Futaba and Morgana. Go to Shujin Academy. Go to school at large. I forgot which elevator I need to go down. Fuck. Yeah, like Yusuke, go to Shujin. Actually, no, don't, because like at least Kosei has a cool ass fine arts division and all and stuff like that. Shujin just intentionally so. Shujin Academy was written to be a really garbage private academy, but Shujin Academy is a fucking garbage school. Like, they obviously wrote for Shujin to be a garbage school. It's just, yeah. Oh, yeah, 007 game. I don't know if it's a remake or just a new installment. Either way, that sounds like it'll be fun. Yeah, so my bad. I forgot I had to go all the way to right. Don't have anything to do there.
You see nothing.
This must be Gortys's room. Now, where is that disc?
I want to know where the hell I can get an aquarium like that in the background. Even if it's just like some, like, one of those fancy, like, wall projector things where, like, you could, like, have it show off stars when you go to bed and turn out the lights. Even just that would be just that. I don't know, just with the quality that has, that would be nice. Then please insert that disc into the computer in this room and connect to the network.
All right.
The Data Disco.
That is Balloon Trip?
I did it! Yes! I did it! It's working!
Is that Balloon? Yeah, is that Balloon Trip? No, I think that's something different. Yeah, no, that's just Mario Brothers.
Looks like it's all done. I better put the disc back where it got it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Disc system. Fair enough.
There, like I was never here.
Oh, okay. So that's probably why I'm just thinking like, oh, so it's neither Mario Brothers nor like Balloon Trip, Balloon Fight. I get the name of it. But yeah, it wasn't either of those even. Japan always gets the cool things. Sadly, yeah. But I mean, like, hey, that's where Nintendo's headquartered, so at least in their case, fair enough. Even though it'd be nice if like a lot of the companies in Japan like branched out, but they're getting there, you know. And I guess they first, whether I like it or not, they first got to get their home countries. They got to get their home country, you know, some decent shit before they can worry about anybody else outside there. Thank you, Princess Peach. I was able to obtain the data I desired.
Is that right? Well, I'm glad.
Now I will teach you how to become visible again. It is actually quite simple. Merely drink the green potion. You will revert to normal instantaneously. She's so done being pushed away. Yeah, nah, for sure. She was cool. Oh, I wasn't sure where Peach was. I'm sorry.
Okay, just hang on 1 minute.
Where did she manage to hide away her dress and jewels and stuff? Interesting.
Okay, now I'm ready. Let's see here. The green potion, right? What a relief. I was kind of worried that I might never become visible again.
There was never any danger of that. Now, please return to the computer room. Yippee! Please don't let there be a guard right outside the damn door! Or otherwise shut that door! Slipped a Yukari plushie for 5 its avocado Sai. Aw, that's so cute!
Say, by the way, Tech, what was that data?
I am still analyzing it. The data is very heavily encrypted. But if my prediction is correct...
If it's correct, what?
No, I cannot afford any mistakes or assumptions. I will let you know when my analysis is complete. Now, please use the communicator if you wish.
Oh, okay. You'll tell me when you decipher the data, huh?
No Persona 4 plushies. No! Where did the Persona plushies go? Persona 4 plushies go? Atlas stole them all! Those are some quality ASMR typing sounds.
I've written my message. Where do you send it?
The message has been sent. We are done for now. Please go back to the room.
Okay. Take care, Tech.
Thank you, Princess Peach.
Why, you're welcome, Tech.
Princess Peach, I will protect you. Aww. Bought new shirts on Redbubble. Shop Tommy and Shashi? I don't know. I never knew how to say that name. Say the name. Nice. I don't know how to say the name. Never do. What is this place? Black. Peak Paper Mario exclusive character incoming. Well, one of them. Who's to Peach what I guess is to Makoto Yuki? What is this place? Why is the light so weird here? It's spooking me out. Oh, you mean tech. Actually, that makes sense. Oh. Well, now I'm thinking spoilers. Spooking me out.
I thought because this is Twilight Town, my lord, one of those stars should be here. Let's put the screws to one of these creepy things and find the crystal star.
Ordered one at Takemi, Sumi, On, Mitsuru, and Makoto. Nice. The wind feels nice. Aww. Well, with or without spoilers or, like, differences, that's just making me sad.
Sounds good to me, Haggy. Let's go to it. You bitch!
Oh man, I'm pretty sure Beldum said she lost her super bomb somewhere around here. This stinks. Really, this whole deal's extremely bad. Bad. I gotta cowboy up and make a serious comeback here, or else. Bam! Got it! I am the man! Now we can crush Mario and get the crystal stars in one fell swoop! A diggity dog! A diggity dog now. We're splitting the legs. We're full of beans. So long for now. I don't fucking know. The luck of the moon is still riding shotgun with me!
You there, suspicious guy. You know something about the crystal stars, don't you?
Huh? Somebody there? Hey, what's the big idea, turtle boy? You looking for the crystal stars too? Sweet, this'll help the crop come back. Now then, let's get to it.
We fan cast the stories. Alfred Coleman is Crump. That would be pretty fucking baller.
Now then, let's get to it. You'll be telling me everything you know.
Now. Actually, it's you who's gonna be spilling every bit of info. Excuse me. Out of your big ugly head. Yeah, sorry about that. And if you hesitate at all, I'll show you no mercy.
Ooh there, big guy. I mean, no, wait. What am I afraid of? You? If you think you could take me, then try it, soup mix. All troops, report!
I gotta get some coffee in my system now.
Yeah, you like that? Kind of a lot of dudes, huh? You feel like talking yet?
You dare scoff at us, Koopa Clam? Clan, be as happy as clams. Form up, Clan.
Why's the Clue Koopa clan? Ooh no!
Honestly, same Markiplier. I'd act like they were my nemesis too. I'm white, and even I say fuck them.
Whoa, well played.
So what's it gonna be, tough guy?
Oh, I gotta laugh. What a perfect time to have one of these babies handy. Sorry, suckers. Eat this turtle nuts. Super bomb.
Echo me! Huh? That was it? That was your big weapon? Didn't even go off. This is how you do it, amateur. Watch and learn.
Two garbage clans of doofuses fight and kill each other. The end. Erica Harley-Castone as Goombella.
Oh,
Jeffy as
no!
Vivian. Good casting. That's good casting for sure. Oh, because I couldn't do a Spanish accent, so it's like Flying Dutchman.
You have distinguished yourself in battle. Excelente, amigo. Your soul's going to be back in a little pocket of spirit. You are worthy in my eyes. You may use this ship, the Black Skull, anytime you like.
Ah, many thanks to you. This ship can get us back to Rockport in no time. Let us get away from this coconut pit and back home. Come, everybody.
I can't wait to get home. I've been looking forward to this for so long. Johnny Come Alive is all the treasure I need. For real. Now get this boat moving.
Well, that is all there is to it then, and am I not correct? To see Captain Mario. No, I'm sounding a little too like a horny Jesse Pokemon. Sorry. Or not Jesse, James. James.
Like a way too horny James Pokemon.
We're going to stay here. It's been 12 times, but I think we like this place. Yes, I think I'll make a fine life here with my sweet Frankie. Timothy Frankie, hey Mario, give my regards to the boss, will ya?
Or like a Kermit the Frog, not Brooklyn kind of mix.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay, nice place to live without any ghosts, eh?
I'm sure they'll be just fine here. Let's go, Mario.
Preparados, amigos!
Flying Dutchman is just like very, very beginner level Spanish.
Cast off!
This is actually not that same kind of vibe, this song. Oops. Yeah, this would be closer. And thus, our adventure came to an exciting end. The ship sailed smoothly onto Rogueport, and soon we saw the harbor off our bow. I did not find treasure, but I am satisfied nonetheless, strange though it sounds. For I have found something even more precious than doubloons. Yes. Even now I hear the crew readying to dock. The time is ripe to close this journal. To all who wander the seas, Flavio's blessings upon you. Flavio.
Adieu. Reception.
And alas, we return, slathered in glory to my hometown, sweet Rogueport. Of course, it is only because of my courageous efforts that we return it all up. But of course, you all know that and know it well.
This is Flavio. But now, please excuse us. Our chance will bring us all together again someday. That guy sucks, doesn't he? Yeah, he sucks. Fuck him. Yeah, fuck Flavio. What a bitch. Yeah, well, he's a bitch.
What? Hey, well, you're all leaving already. Oh, that was harsh. Such is life, Captain Mario. You are anxious to continue your own adventure also, Yeah, get out of here, bitch. Oh, one day you may surpass the great and fabulous Flavio in greatness and fabulousness. It is not likely, I assure you, but you should, how you say, shoot for the stars, If you ever should reach the pinnacle.
And memento! That reminds me. If you ever get the urge to return the Keel Hall key, just say the word, see? I will send you to the Isle of faster than the fastest winds can blow.
Yes, you giant scorpion. Your time in the spotlight is done. Get over yourself.
Ahem!
Well, my adoring fans have gone, so I will be excusing myself now as well. If you see me in town, I would permit you to say hello to me. May we meet again,
Poochie! Fishy! Fish! Come here! Yeah, come here! It's a bookie book.
Well, Mario, we probably ought to go too, don't you think? Let's go to the door.
Or,
Let's go to the door.
maybe not too happy, peppy, steppy, but, well. Ooh, we got linguine, but also we got the boot squaboot, the boot squaboot. A lot of people do not understand Makoto Yukari, and sadly the web calls them the B word a lot. Well, they're on the highway to hell for that anyway, so they're lost, not ours. I swear I'm teasing. To be fair, they're the same people who would be like,
Oh, she wants us to burn in hell for realsies, the bitch! Maddie, you dick! You douche! You bitch!
damn.
Now I already figured how either them might have felt, but now I really know how they feel. Alright, Linguini, my beautiful brother, what is up? Mario, Luigi, Mario. Well, I got another piece of that marvelous compass. A Dazzafras town this time. Bro, I'm telling you, I turned the adventuring into an art form on that little quest. Woo! It was pretty dramatic, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. It's okay. As a white person, I'm embarrassed at how racist white people can be while also victimizing themselves, so I get it. I get it. You know, good men, you're good. You're good. You know, you just do your thing. When people say men are stupid, men suck, men are bitches, like, yeah, the people really don't mean all men. So, like, as long as you know they're not talking about you, don't worry about it. Just do the best be the best person you can be. Be good to other men, women, other people. Honestly, that's my 2 cents. Don't ever take it personally. Like, especially when and this is rich coming from me, a person who constantly has to, like, over-explain themselves to not, in case, like, I might generalize something too much. But, yeah. I'm bummed that Bobbery does go to sleep now in the remake. It's weird, because it's like, especially on the Mario RPG thing, apparently, like, the move you can have Gino do on the, Exor, the Smithy Gang sword thing, when that was kept in intentionally, you would think they'd keep in Bobbery, but I guess, like, since they're still made by 2 different people, this case, Intelligent Studios, I guess they thought, oh, that was a glitch, let's fix the glitch, when it was kind of like, oh no, even for how nice and kind the majority of the cast, of the playable cast still is, Bobbery's the only one that doesn't fall asleep to Luigi. Luigi would make for good ASMR in that case, but, you know, unintentionally so. My poor man. I guess did not sleep because she's a robot, and Koromar too because he is a good boy. I mean, as long as neither of them need sleep, fair enough. Here goes. And I'm just gonna use my normal voice. Oh god, we're already going to sleep. Well, at least we don't have to make ourselves sad by having Bobbery out to not fall asleep. As soon as we hit Jazzafras town, we were overcome by the glitz and the glamour. It's a very lively place, bro. Tons of daisies live there, and they're always smiling. While looking for the piece of compass, I met a hip daisy named Hazy. And then the non-kooky spelled Daisy is laughing her ass off at all this, I bet you, I guarantee y'all. Found Luigi's story to be a work of... And Persona 5 Yusuke will listen to... Well, because he's Yusuke, it's a work of... Luigi's story is a work of art. Yusuke is the one that will collaborate with Futaba, and together they'll learn game programming and game development at large, just to make the Luigi Marvelous Compass spin-off of a spin-off series an actual fucking video game. They will get their asses into Nintendo and absolutely be going places in that field. It involves both art and techie stuff, so maybe not hacking, but, you know. Hazy was a producer, and he was looking for actors to go on stage with him. Told him we couldn't, since we were looking for the compass part, you know. Hazy said we could win the compass part in the upcoming Drama Slam. He said the so-called Drama Llama plaque might start. Right, I love this one. Be one of the parts. Well, we just had to give it a try, so we rehearsed with the cast and hit the stage. Our musical was called The Mystery of the Fiery Hat of Social Awareness. That is a mystery I need to still figure out the answer to. God damn. The script was great, but I really got host. But bro, my role, my part, was grass. I played grass by the side of the road. Grass, bro, grass. I just sprawled out on the ground and had to be silent. Everyone put me at lights. I don't care if I was wearing green. Who cast someone based on that? It was awful. In the end, our musical was the talk of the town, and we won the Drama Slam. See, you're welcome, slut. I love you, Luigi. I got the compass part I was after, but even that didn't make me very happy. I love you, Luigi.
You're a slut. The huge after party just made me feel worse, so I snuck out the back door. Wow. Outside were tons of fans. 5 fans! Fans of grass! They swarmed me. I just couldn't believe it. Imagine, cheering for grass. I was ecstatic. Bro. After that, I added the piece to the marvelous compass, which pointed north. Pointed to the rapturous ruins in Gibble Forest. Then, the voice again. Ads will be starting in 2 minutes and 55 seconds, FYI. Oh no, it said, "Oh my cherished Princess Eclair, how you soothe me. I would be grass for you." I would wait the whole 2 minutes and 45 seconds now until ads. We have ads in a little bit. The hour's already almost up. Time flies. First hour, that is. I will find you. I will stand you. I will stand by me. I'm your side and be your Luigi. Wow, sorry about that, bro. So, anyway, then I got back on my boat. I came back to Rogueport, and here I am. Another leg of my adventure completed. Just like me, for real. Want to hear about something else? If you want to hear about what I've been up to, just come find me, okay? I'll be around. If you say so. You better put a pinky in that promise, though, bro.
I'm Hazy. I must say, Rage is a great actor, one of the finest I've seen. Notice adventure boy on tour to appear on stages anywhere, everywhere.
Finally, somebody who will get Luigi's ego to explode. Finally. Good for him. Good for him.
I'm to be known as the Red Miracle. And of course Luigi will be grass and...
You're red? Are you people colorblind? Like, it's fine if you're colorblind. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Just, what the fuck?
That's your ring, Mario. Must be an email from Princess Peach. Check it.
Dearest Mario, I have good news. I don't know where I'm being held, but there's an odd computer called Tech here. By cooperating with this Tech, I've managed to obtain some of these fiends' data. Tech is currently analyzing it, and strange as it may sound, I trust him. Once his analysis is done, I should be able to provide you with details of their plans. I'll email you once again once I learn more. Be good, okay? Princess Peach.
Wow. Princess Peach is so totally awesome. Go girl. We better get to work too.
Aw. You know, for all the girls that would still, like, be really having Mario all over them, or themselves all over Mario. They're actually really cool about Peach being around with all that, you know, obviously implicates. Honestly, they're good sports. Good for them. They have their crushes, and then they let them be. Good for them. You heard about my big comeback? When you were fruits my labor, and she's arranged a special exhibition match for just the two of us. Something that we're not going to be getting to real quick, let me tell you. It's otherwise going to go very south very fast. Either way, it is time for ad break. When we come back, let's hold off that sapphire crystal star. And really, finally, for realsies this time, start off Chapter 6. And also, I'll start yapping on my thoughts on the Switch 2 Direct. Again, not too dissimilar from certain opinions already going around or other consensuses going around, but still, might as well actually pay off any yapping everybody else has done. Thank you, everybody else, for yapping, but... yeah, call me crazy, but there's a difference between backdrop, backstory, and entire being status, and, well, yeah. See you guys in a little bit.
Welcome, my salty sea dogs. I was able to afford some nice badges from this guy.
Mostly the ones that he won't stop shoving in front of my face. And then, also I got myself... It's already out on sale. It's already a book. Get ready for the movie adaptation in 10 years. Century. Another 1,000 years. Ooh.
Whenever, I guess. Whenever they feel like it.
Otherwise, either way, the only other thing I need to do very lickety-split before we get into, like, treble request stuff, any new star pieces and star pieces and shine sprites I can get, and there are a lot, but yeah. We gotta power up Bobbery. You already got Miss Meows earlier, even though she's listed last because she's an optional party member. It's like you can take her or just, leave her, you know? It's your call. Alright, here we go. Open sesame. Meet and speak to someone for me. I'll tell you all about it at my house in Twilight Town. Maybe. Looking for a gal? Yep. Okay. This one shouldn't be too hard. It'll take a minute. Don't get me wrong, but it shouldn't be too hard. What we are gonna need is to get her out, but we can still do it first. Again, it's just that it shouldn't be too hard, but it'll still take a hot minute or so. Give or take. Oh, right. I forgot where you gotta go to get to the other voting panel. I know where to go. I know where to go for that cheese. I forget. Can you go faster as a boat, or... Yeah, not really. No. Can't really go much faster. It's fine. It's not like this is tiny... it's not like this is a crawl, just not as fast as I'd love it to be. But that's what I get when this is my third playthrough of the game at large. Is what it is. Do I have duplicates of anything? Because even though you can stack certain duplicates, I personally prefer not to have duplicates. It's totally just a me thing, but yeah. Found a cool cosplay during the ads. Ooh, feel free to drop it in the Discord. Nice. Oh yeah, and yeah, we gotta find the L emblem. And the backwards L, upside down L emblem. Technically. Or you'll see how that works, I guess. Drop it in the general Discord. Sure, perfect. Wait. Because it's technically not self-promotion, so I wouldn't put it there. I don't know if gaming chat is more applicable, but even if not, that's okay. I do something like for like general pop culture anyways if need be. Like it's more appropriate for like general pop culture than like more so specifically, I don't know, not pop culture. Anyways. Oh yeah, so there are a few spots we can go around to thanks to Bobbery. I forget how many we have ready to go right now and which ones we actually have to still wait for. Let me just do the ones I know are open to us right now, finally. And we'll just work our way through them from there. And we can always ask Merlovely or Merlee. I forget which one is involved with sprites and pieces and is over near the ancient town ruins. Cosplay of Hela. I was thinking Hera, the Greek goddess, actually no, I don't think there was even like a Hades, Supergiant Hades equivalent. Villain from Thor, I am weak, strong. Oh! Admittedly, I have not seen much Marvel, let alone Thor, so I apologize. I guess I should realize Norse mythology or something akin to that, or at least just the Marvel equivalent. So, whoops. In either case, though, let's go. Strong female characters can kick my ass. My favorite gender. Same. Did I never go down this pipe? Did I never do this? Oh, well, then you know what? I probably should have done the Twilight Town request first. Because I'd still rather take another moment to do the one at Keel Hall here, so... Son of a bitch. Sorry, guys. I screwed up my order of events right here. Screwed up what I wanted to do first. My bad. I mean, it's not life or death, sure, but damn. Back at it again with the white vans! Or something. Hey. Oh, we're gonna need Goombella for that. I guess I would have thought she already tattled their equivalent in the Glitz Pit, but maybe I'm just mixing that up with, like, if there was actually a unique one in the Glitz Pit or not. I felt like the trio of them had a blue one. No, it was red, green, and white, right? Never mind then. Okay, so yeah, so the vanilla one would be its own thing.
Okay.
Oh, okay, this isn't too bad. Actually, wait. Oh, this might be a little bitchy. It's still gonna be guess and check, even if I do the multi-bounce one. But oh wait, no, that was the real one. I was thinking like, oh no, it's a fake. No, that was the real one. Completely lucky guess. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be RNG, or I just never picked up how you actually find the real one. 1 in 4 chance, and I mean, like, it's not like it's a low chance, but wowie. I guess it makes up for the out of order whack I have to do with the request now that I have to do the Goombella island girlfriend thing first. That's a bit of simply debauchery. Yeah. Oh wait, okay, we gotta get these guys. Okay, so it'll take another second than I anticipated to take these 2 assholes down, but hey, shouldn't be too bad still. Just might be a few extra steps, especially since I want to try to conserve a little MP or FP, and that might just be me, and it's really not that big a deal if I use a little more, but yeah. She's not looking too bad, though. She's still doing pretty good. You can see the glow for the homes of the... So Jin the King made it. I'm not familiar with who that... Oh, is it the person who also kind of, like, basically had, like, some general comprehensive, like, video essays on, like, certain people that might be problematic, might actually somehow not be? Is it that guy? Well, I'll certainly have to take a look at that. Again, I just consider Gang Grumps nowadays to be guilty pleasure, and even then, nothing gut-busting, but, I mean, like, hey, as long as they're not into severe debauchery, and if they are, well, that's on them. And I'll just, and it's not difficult to, you know, drop people that I haven't, like, followed religiously. Really, I don't really follow many content creators religiously unless I like know them as decent friends, and even then, sometimes I'm not great with keeping up with what everybody's doing. So, yeah. Find ways. This is shit. Ritbo's adjustment. How? Oh, I see. I see. No. We don't need it. Yeah, I'll check out more of his videos then. I saw his one on, I saw his couple on Yandere Dev and The Completionist. I'll go see what his others are at some point. Usually I don't like to really dabble too much in like the more negative aspects of like what people online or like well-known people online even do. Once in a while I'll just look at it so I can be in the know. But then if I can help it, it's like aside from that, it's like I try to back off, but at least his are like a good comprehensive like story of like here's this person, here's something that has popped up for them that as far as I know more often than not is not a good thing. Break it down and just you can get a picture for why everybody might have been clamoring over this at some point. No, I sadly am aware of the Persona 3 fanfiction. I just don't try to think about it much because I also fucking despise it. Yeah, enjoy dinner, Chill. You're good. Enjoy your dinner. Eat hearty and well. Let's see. I need some extra chapstick and water, as a matter of fact. Ooh, okay. More new enemies here. Hey! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Goombella Tattle. Kowalski analysis. Goombella Tattle. Tomato. Probably. Even though if I remember, Kowalski was less of a Goombella, more of a, I don't know, Egon, or if the fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles had an Egon equivalent, then whichever one that was. I think it would have been the one with the purple bandana, like the purple get-up. Donatello, I think. Well, get-up, bandana. At least as far as I know, it's usually just like the mask that's like that are different colors. Like I think whoever has the purple one is Donatello. Like I think there's a techie one, but I don't know how similar they are to Goombella or Egon Spangler. I don't. Either way, no, we're gonna need to do Power Smash. That was gonna be too weak for this asshole. There we go. That's better. That's better. It wasn't too bad though. Good. All's well and ends well. No man. Back into the breach, my friends. Magi Kupai. Sup, bitch? What's up, bitch? Yeah. Here we go. Nope. Get out. Get out. Heckling the audience will get you heckled instead. Don't let yourself get fucked like that by trying to screw others over like that. You're gonna hate yourself later. You're gonna regret it later in life. Or in the afterlife. Yeah. So. Hey! Ooh. Hey! My dog's name ain't Bingo, but I do feel like I feel like Old MacDonald for sure. E-I-E-I-O to you and all. Speaking of the dog,
Kashi, are you feeling better? What did you even eat off the ground last night that caused you to puke, buddy?
it's once out of blue moon, but still.
Buddy, you gotta take care of yourself.
Nice to yourself. You can't eat random stuff off the whatever, or maybe it was just like a change in appetite that screwed up a system. I don't know. We try to get him to eat things at proper times with proper portions, but obviously we can't hold him at gunpoint. We don't have the rhyme or will or reason to. At least me and Jack don't, since we have, you know, basic human respect even at our worst or even at our stupidest, you know? Basic human respect for all good things, like doggy.
Kashi! Kashi! Hey, come here! Come here! Come here! Come here! Here, up, up! Up, up! Up, up! Up, up! Up, up! Come on, Kashi! Up, up! Up, up! Up, up!
Okay. Here, let me try something once we get the crew over to the door here. All right, Kashi, here, let's try something here. Cash. All right, I'm gonna get him over to my bed here real quick. I'm gonna see if I can hold him and get him in my lap on my chair here. Now, trust me. God, why didn't the family hold you as a dog in their arms? Pussy. My arms are too weak for this shit.
Okay, trust me, okay? It's not you, it's my arms, okay?
Wait, no, you know what? Hold on. Up, up, up. Hold on. Up. Up.
Yeah.
No. Hold up. Up. Sit. Up.
Yeah.
No. Don't lower on your side. Not on your side. Not on your side. Not on your side. Not on your side, Pookie. Come on, puppy. Get in my arms. Come to my arms, my English boy.
It's okay. Trust me.
Oh my goodness. Here, Kashi, get on the floor then. Do the dinosaur. Kashi, get on the floor. I tried to hold him.
Kashi, come!
No, I know. I was trying to get him up on the. I was trying to prop him up so I could like get him, scoop him. You're exaggerating. You stinky. No! Don't take the dog with you, Kit Jack. No! Oh well. Okay. My arms are too weak right now to hold the dog in my arms and bring him into my lap on the chair. We'll have him back later. Jack came by and was like, "What in the world?" So we'll come back to that.
Come on, let's get talk to Professor Vaguely.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that was a bit of an art workout. Just trying to hold the dog was a bit of a workout. Oofta. Great news, my friends. Now we know the next crystal star is in Poshley Heights. Well, at least that scavenger hunt research was pretty quick.
Wait a sec. You mean where all the rich and famous people live? Like movie stars and stuff.
Yes, and I believe Poshley Heights is also home to a shrine to the stars called Poshley Sanctum. The next crystal star must be hiding inside that shrine. I'm certain of it. Fairly certain. Mostly certain. But hey, no fearsome monsters or dangerous dungeons this time. Just a simple tourist attraction.
So, a little help here? To get to Poshley Heights, we should...
That's the best part. You ride the most famous train of all, the XS Express. Yes, after a luxurious steam engine excursion, the next crystal star will be yours. Getting those crystal stars has been back-breaking work, but this time will be a cinch.
But I thought you had to be, like, obscenely rich to get an XS Express ticket?
That may be true. Perhaps you should ask Don Pianta for help with this too?
Oh, no. Not that moody mobster again. Oh, well, I guess we don't have much choice, huh? Come on, Mario. Let's go.
Thoughts and prayers, gay. We gotta go see the Godfather of the Sunshine Godfather. And we're set. We may not have much time until the demon resurrects. You must hurry. I'll gather all the information I can. You guys just handle your end of things. Also, just to reiterate, I am not doing an old man voice, no matter how much more appropriate that might be compared to other... Oh, that is... I swear I didn't forget what that is. I just am not sure. Oh. It went thusly in the house of the dragon that flew through the air beyond the reversible stair. Jesus Christ, I already know we gotta go back to Hooktails again. We go back to Hooktails' place all the time. I'm not complaining, it's just like, ha. Near the empty black chest, the curse you as a clue to help your allies learn. No idea what it means, unfortunately. You're no wizard. You're no cool... Sorry, did not mean about the mic. You're no cool star person. You're an imposter. Oh yeah, so first of all, so we got that going. We gotta go to Hooktails. We gotta go to Keel Hall Key for the girlfriend. We gotta do the other request from Twilight Town. Real quick though, before any of that, we real lickety split first would want to go see you. The Demon's Curse. Here we go. So this is between Demon Seal Within, these other two things, and then all becomes legend. The four heroes thought they had sealed away the demon and all of its powers. But the demon used a tiny opening before the seal was complete to curse them all. While holding the crystal stars, they'd feel nothing, but when they let them go, a black chest would appear to seal their souls within. The four heroes traveled the world, scattering the stars so the seal would remain. But the last four stars each carried the curse, which claimed each hero. There's another tale you wish to hear, just ask. At least these are cheap. The Great Tree and Ponies. The hiding place of many of the crystal stars have now faded into legend. Or is it all just right in me pockets? Some say that the wise Goomba had won in the Great Tree. That time, many monsters wandered in the nearby boggly woods. Tiny punies living in the woods were constantly tormented by the fierce monsters. Pitying them, the Goomba hollowed out the Great Tree for the punies to live in. The punies were so grateful that they swore to protect the crystal star there. Well, we know how that ended then, yep. The Koopa hero went to a southern isle to hide his star where none would find it. But the Koopa was so tired from his journey that the pirate Cortez stole it easily. That very instant, the brave Koopa was trapped in an inescapable chest. Cortez did not realize the power of the star. and lost it among his treasures.
Yeah.
Didn't really do a too much crazy lot to what would happen to him. It's just one of the treasures that he take with him unto the afterlife. Fair enough. In that case, fair enough. All right, so let's first start with. Oh, we don't heal after holding aloft the crystal star. Well, okay.
Then I guess we'll worry about it in a little bit here. We'll worry about healing up. Yeah.
There we go. All right, so. Oh yeah, that. But I'm deep in the grotto in Keel Hall Key. Oh, I know what they're talking. I know what they're talking about. Ah, shoot. I hate that I cannot seem to find a shortcut to the grotto. It is, at least as far as I know, there really isn't one, or at least there's not one I can find. So, yeah. That's gonna be a son of a bitch. Although, real quick, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay. We got all the Rogueport star pieces. We got 1 or 2 more shine sprites. Almost have all the star pieces. Still have quite a few shine sprites to find, but that is it. That's fine. That's what it is. But yeah, okay. I'm just hoping, girlfriend Goomba, girlfriend-looking Goomba doesn't take fucking forever to find and peas. Otherwise, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be real peeved. So, yeah, don't peeve me. Let me game. Oh yeah, so finally, since now we're kind of going back into like no cutscenes, just gameplay stuff. So the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. Overall, while I do have some concerns and a few issues, overall I still like what we got. Hi Nobrick, welcome back. I was actually, since we finally got to some no cutscene, all gameplay stuff, and finally started yapping about the Switch 2 since everybody else has said their piece. So yeah, my take is not too dissimilar to everybody else. That like, there are a few concerns and or more, you know, concrete, like officiated and sadly set in stone issues I do have. And to be honest, it really does come down to the prices of everything. The console is one thing, considering that, like, hey, it's going to be a bigger and better Switch 2. Just because it's the same price as the PS5 doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. Just that it is inevitably going to be, it's just simply more expensive than the Switch 1. And whether or not that same price is still worth it for a bigger and better Switch, then yeah, your mileage may definitely vary in that department. For me, though, it's not too bad. Again, I'd rather it be even just only $100 much more, $100 extra if it had to increase from Switch 1. But I really don't think it's that bad. The issue is the games, or at least Mario Kart World, which it is, and it's a bummer to say this because it looks so fucking good. I don't know. I'm already frothing at the mouth for a Mario Kart that is like only partially open world, but still like you can do a lot with it. It definitely can feel like a cross-country road if you do like cross-country road trip. If you go with the Grand Prix, or especially in free roam, or even with the knockout thing, like I imagine it'll feel like a competitive road trip, or again cross-country race, and that really excites me. But yeah, the thing is, I don't care how high quality Mario Kart World is. A lot of games up until this point, and even at worst, hopefully I'll go back down, and Mario Kart World is just an unfortunate exception, or maybe they'll change the price for that and tone it down. I would really, really fucking like that. Please, Nintendo. But I would say that's the only issue I have, is that Mario Kart World in every other way looks incredible. That just does not excuse the price. Like, Tears of the Kingdom, I would say, could be an arguable exception. And even then, I would say $10 is the highest they should have put on it. They left it at, from the base $60, they add on an extra 10. It's still definitely a little like, oof, but because of the data and how big the game is, you know what? In that case, I would say as long as it's only a $10 increase, fair enough. Even though I'm sure Mario Kart World is like very expansive and high quality when it comes out, or at least I'm still confident in that, I still don't care. That price, basically going a whole $30 higher and then other equivalents and other currencies, that's bleh. Now, to what extent is it based on certain equally in themselves pretty shitty-ass tariffs? I can't say. Whether it's all based on Nintendo really just jumping the gun here and getting way too greedy. Like, obviously they need to make a profit, and they can still give a damn about their customers and the passion in their video games. It's just like, they can still do that while still making some really, really greedy, stingy decisions, you know? They're not like, no, the people behind Nintendo, they are far from demons. They're not evil people. And even if there's a corporation out there that sucks ass, I would say it's Disney, not Nintendo. Nintendo really doesn't fit the bill to that extent. Even so, I do think that putting a price tag of $80 on Mario Kart World kind of is a little scary. Again, if it were like Tears of the Kingdom, where it was at worst just another $10, it would kind of be like Tears of the Kingdom, where it's another like oof situation. But if there are circumstances similar to Tears of the Kingdom, then the $10 increase is fair enough. $30, I'm really praying that, like, if we have to keep the $80 price tag, no matter what we do, or no matter how much feedback Nintendo incorporates or criticism they incorporate, I really hope that in that case, World's $80 is the exception, not the norm. Like, because if any other games on Switch 2 also bump up to $30, knock on wood, seriously, knock on fucking wood, I'm gonna be really, really disappointed. At least in a bundle's still expensive. Oh yeah. I mean, it's weird because, like, the actual console by itself is $449, and this is all US dollars if it wasn't obvious enough. I'm a white American girl. White American cisgender, she sissy. But thing about it is, like, $449. Again, I'd rather it be like only $100 cheaper than, or $100 more expensive than the original Switch or Switch OLED even. But I think with how much is going into the Switch 2's hardware, I could shrug it off. Like, fair enough. Again, it's really just the $80 on... Again, where push comes to shove, knock on wood, we can't do anything to change it. I'd rather the $80 for Kart World is the exception, not the norm. Like, if we start getting $80 games for the entirety of the Switch 2 exclusive library, I'm not gonna lie, I still love Nintendo from the bottom of my heart, but I'm gonna be really, really disappointed, to say the least. I feel like that was really weirdly passive-aggressive of me. I can imagine myself as that, like, bulldog with the wrestling mask and Evanescence in the back, like, looking tough, like, oh, yeah, just being like, I love you, Nintendo, but I'm disappointed. I look so cool saying that. No, obviously no. Like, I like to think my, divisiveness is reasonable, but I'm not gonna act like I'm high and mighty for saying, Nintendo definitely could have done a lot better with the pricing. And hey, who knows? Maybe upon seeing that people are very reasonably like, this is pushing an envelope, and hopefully it's just one exception, but at best, we need a price cut on this stat, not even like a price cut on this like weeks after. We need a price cut on this right fucking now before the game or the console ever launches. Like, I'd like that for Kart Tour, for Kart World, but if we don't get that, then at the very least, I hope, again, Kart World would then be the exception, not the norm. I'm gonna be pissed if the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Mario Party Jamboree or Metroid Prime 4, like, even if you're not using the upgrade packs, I'm hoping to God that none of those are gonna be, like, $80 a pop. Like, irregardless of whether or not you're getting the Switch 2 edition or upgrading. That is another thing I think is kind of a bummer. Well, I'm sure it's going to be much cheaper. I still am a little disappointed in how the upgrade, you have to pay for an upgrade pack. Now, if it is like just like a mere $5, $10, still think that's kind of asking a bit much, but I'd rather it be that than like a full like, oh, well, most games would be $60, and our world should be, and the rest of the Switch 2 exclusive library, but, oh, we'll just make it $30, because usually they're $60, we add on 30. No, even half price of a normal game is way too fucking much to ask for, irregardless of the undeniable high quality of that game, you know, hypothetically speaking. Sony did it with the PS4 to 5 games. Yeah. Well, wait, did they do that? How much did they cost? Because it's either a thing where it's like Sony, like no gaming company should do this, but Sony isn't necessarily going about it a wrong way, or $10. Okay. Well, thank you for telling me that was a thing, Nobrick. I actually didn't know that. Okay, so $10 for a PS4 to PS5 upgrade. Well, I would rather it be maybe more like $5 USD to like just like kind of have that. I don't think $10 would necessarily be bad. So I'm hoping that if you need to get an upgrade pack of some sort for any of these games, going from 1 to 2, please, for the love of Christ, let 10 be the most, like the highest price it would be. And again, non-USD equivalents, as I'm just going by US dollars, since God knows I don't know the conversion rates to yen, euro, pesos, etc. off the top of my head. No way, Jose. But yeah, first-party, third-party games are usually free. Oh. Okay, so third-party games are usually just like off the bat, it's like, oh, well, here you go, Switch 2 version. Okay, that's cool. That would actually be really, honestly, even cooler. If you have the Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack, you get Breath and Tears, the 2 open world Zelda games, for free if you already own the games. Okay. Hey, you know what? If we're gonna keep online subscription services like Nintendo Switch Online, warts and, you know, good things and all, I'd rather it be worth the price tag. You know, definitely don't lock essentials behind them, but I'd rather that than other things they could do with other ways they'd lock certain upgrade packs or what have you, or making the expansion packs so expensive, and like, aside from the few perks that are genuinely really cool, it's still not worth it overall. But yeah, no. Like, really, my only issue with the Nintendo Switch 2 at large is the price of the games. Again, I'm hoping that either A, Mario Kart World's price tag of 80 USD and other equivalents is the only time it's gonna happen, and then everything else goes back down to 60 or 70 at most, once on a blue moon. Because otherwise that would be the one thing I'm disappointed in. And I'm hoping that upgrade packs are priced at a maximum of $10. $5, I'd say, depending on what upgrades you're getting, would ideally be a little better, but if they're enough where it's like you need a little more than $5, you know what? Fine. $10 it is. DK Bonanza is still $70, apparently. Okay. Because I don't know if it's like that Mario Kart World is a hopefully super rare exception, and that Bonanza is like a slightly more common but still rare exception. I would hope that's the case. And again, I'd just rather, if we can help in it, if Nintendo listens, that they just say, okay, our apologies for bringing it up to 80. To compensate, we will, before ever launching this, rather than making an immediate sale cut, we're just gonna bring it back down to at least at $70 at most. Thank you for your feedback. Sorry about that. Thank you for supporting us, and you know, all hunky dory like that. Call it a day. I think Tears of the Kingdom is as what they did with Tears of the Kingdom and all that is as far as it should go. Honest to God, if you gotta upgrade the price from $60. That's as far as it should go. An extra 70 because the amount of content packed into this and how much data it could eat up could justify it. And you might as well not take it too far at the same time either, to the point where even if you need to bump up the price, you don't go too far and don't like overprice it all the same, you know? Like you could still add more money onto your price tags, but you can still overshoot it easy. Also, hello there, Nitro Daily. Good to see ya. But yeah, I think that's my only complaint, or major complaint, with the Nintendo Switch 2. And even then, Nintendo could incorporate the feedback and be like, you know what? Hey, our bad. We can't bring Mario Kart World down to $60 for some reason, but you know what? We'll bring it down to 70 like Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. I think that's as far as anybody should go, regardless of how high quality their games are, Nintendo included. I am admit it, because otherwise I am already dreading what companies like fucking EA would do with that standard. So I'm sure hopefully other companies will either learn that, okay, this is kind of a screw up, or Nintendo themselves will be like, okay, our bad. We can't for some reason bring it back down to 60, but it's 70, and again, the euro equivalent, yen, pesos, etc. Canada got hit hard for the prices. Y'all seen the Switch 2 Direct? Hello, Ian. Yes, we have. But no, I guess in short, that would be my issue. And I basically just had to get my issues with the prices out of the way, because that's really the only major issue I really have with it, is the prices. Console, again, I'd rather it be just an extra 100 or 150 more than the original Switch, or even Switch OLED, but fine enough. Same price as PS5, and hopefully it'll still continue to offer more than the PS5. Like, I love my PS4, but at some point, Sony has to, actually fucking make their new console worth the buy. Like, don't already start developing your PS5 if you're gonna if the PS6 actually, sorry, if your PS5 is gonna be left out to hang and dry with only a few exclusives, great exclusives like Astro Bot and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but few exclusives all the same, you know? Oh shit. They're using a Now Express micro SD card, and the internal storage is a small 256 gigabytes. How long am I sticking with Switch 1, or when are y'all upgrading? Me personally, because yeah, the reason I bring up the price is, again, my only real criticism of the Switch 2 thus far is because initially I was gonna be going headfirst into being like, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna pre-order this off the bat, let's go. Right now, well, I'm not gonna completely pull it off the table or pull the plug on pre-ordering it myself. I am not too certain. It could depend on whether Jack and I here in the house do what we did with what was his PS4 eventually, before I got my own, was we start with a family Switch 2, mostly just be Jack and me for several reasons, but that, or it's like, yeah, I get my own Switch and or Jack gets his own, but we might just not pre-order it. Again, what he might do something different since he's the kid, so like, as long as he hasn't been committing tax evasion, I'm sure he can always talk with the parents about what he could do or not do about Switch 2 down the road. Dinner was good. Had chicken and fries. Nice. That's classic. It's an American. 1 terabyte for an express micro SD card is $200. Like, that's insane. Yeah, that's a bit much. I understand. Parents are letting me get it as an early birthday present. Awesome, Nobrick. Honestly, you have fun with it. You have fun with it. Again, if you're able to find things like that, guys, where like you're able to, for one reason or another, still get it, like price tag warts and all. Honestly, I don't see an issue with it. You know, just take care of yourselves. Don't make sure you guys keep yourselves afloat. And honestly, do what you gotta. Have a good one if you can get it sooner than later, all the same, you know? It's just now really uncertain that I'll be able to pre-order it and afford anything else. If I can somehow in the end, awesome, don't get me wrong. But if I don't be too shocked, because honestly, just me waiting at least a little bit after the launch is slightly more likely right now than pre-ordering it or like buying it day one even. Might not need an SD card this time since the storage is a lot bigger and decent this time around. Yeah. Thankfully. I mean, like, obviously, like, as Nitrodale implied, if people prefer, like, a whole terabyte or, like, several and whatnot, yeah, those prices, too, are still pretty baffling, even if they're, like, extra bonuses, but, yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. Sorry, I gotta stop here. Yes! There's the weird game cards they're using. That was actually the one thing I was kind of confused by with that and the last Nintendo Direct last week. I still have no idea what the hell they were talking about. As far as I know, it's as simple as, regardless of pros or cons, I don't even know if it's as simple as, like, you can share digital or physical game copies with people under a Nintendo Switch Online account, or more so if you're in the same Nintendo Switch Online family. I'm honestly still kind of confused. I could be very inaccurate or at least like a little off kilter, and I wouldn't be surprised because I don't know how else to explain it. I am very confused by what they were trying to say there. Like, it's weird because like I feel like it's like right there, but it's like the way they worded it made it sound like they were talking about turning physical stuff into digital stuff and vice versa, or transferring data, which I mean like was definitely a complex or complicated process at first initially with Switch 1, other Switch 1 models, Switch OLED, etc. But like, I don't know, it's weird. Still downloading the full game through the internet, so what if these cards are not compatible with your router like the 3DS? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what the pros and cons are per se. I'm sure they can have either or. I just don't fully understand what they were talking about. And maybe if that is more of a me thing than a Nintendo issue, or more of a me issue than a Nintendo issue, fair enough. I just don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. It just kind of, I mean, it still kind of eludes me. Like, did I understand what they were talking about? Do I get the whole gist of it? Like, if I try to use this for one reason or another, will it work? Like, will I not have any issues I could have understood initially? I don't know. Is there like some sort of fine print I wouldn't be aware of no matter what I did or tried to look into? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, so that's my take on it. Really, like, the only criticism I have is just that the prices for certain things, more so the games, or at least Mario Kart World as perfect for my taste as it looks, the price there is still pretty over the top and obtuse and greedy. But even so, the actual things presented so far were pretty good. I think the startup so far is really interesting. Not a whole lot of first-party exclusives, but I'm going to assume if the majority of the Switch had like about equal focus on more so on like partner stuff, things coming over to Switch 2 from Switch 1, then like I can probably shrug it off. You think the Switch 2 will be another Wii U? That is a good question, and sadly, it's not impossible. I can't help but feel, at least for now, that it's not likely or let alone certain, or at least it's just not certain. At least from here, we know that the Switch 2 is its brand new console. Really, the only issue is, you know, just like the pricing and just how confusing a few perks are. More so the game card things and whatnot, the digital ones too. As opposed to there, where the thing everybody was confused by was the whole ass fucking console's existence in comparison to the original Nintendo Wii. So like, while I'm not gonna act like sadly Nintendo could make several hiccups that do lead to a similar scenario, I don't think they're quite about ready to fall down the exact same pitfalls. Just like probably a few things that they need to improve upon ASAP, might I clarify. But I wouldn't necessarily say they are like totally dead set for Wii U 2.0. I would say, especially after how disastrous it was, they understand now. At least they would at least have a better grasp of what they have done wrong and need to do better from here on. And then from there can still pick up on other things they still need to learn as they go along, or even just things they could have learned from the Wii U, but didn't necessarily learn, so now better late than never. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. No, don't apologize, Nobrick. I appreciate asking, because if anything, it is interesting, because I will say, I do think some people, even if it's understandable, might initially think like, oh, Nintendo is making some flaws right now. Oh shit, we are back down at rock bottom. I totally understand the paranoia, especially with how rough it was. I wouldn't say necessarily that is the issue. And that's not to say that anybody in chat right now would be paranoid and answering or asking that. But yeah. It's just more like some issues might or might not be similar, but not nowhere near as dire as the issues they had with the Wii U. That was a whole other beast, and I do think that even if the Switch 2 has a really rough growing pains or growth spurt or like something keen to that, where it's like maybe more keen to the 3DS, where there's a rough start, but eventually they get their footing. Understand what they need to do it. Things are much better, way better. I would say that would be my take on it, anyways. Yeah, actually, you know what? I would say that's the thing. We're gonna be going to our 3-minute ad break in 35 seconds. But in short, I would say, thankfully, not quite the Wii U. The pitfalls, if they're not careful, could be similarly pretty yikes, but not too dire, you know? I would say it's more akin to the 3DS. Really bad start, maybe kind of more of a rough start, really. But then, like, with some price cuts, more first-party exclusives, still keeping up with partner exclusives and backwards compatibilities, and I think they'll still be fine. Son of a bitch. So now that I got my one criticism being pricing, now that I got that out of the way, we'll go to ad break and we can come back. I'll make sure to work off my karma with everybody else doing their fair share of talking, and also yap about what I liked about the Direct, or just yap about the actual content in the Direct itself. Because again, really, my main gripe is the price. And even then, I'll buy the console and the games, just it's not too likely anymore it's going to be via pre-order. So either way, see y'all in a little bit.
Hi, guys.
Okay, I'm back. All right. I just decided that here I would finish up that last fight we were having with, I think, the Embers or other flame spirits. And then I got hit by bullet bills, I guess. So it's like, oh shit, I gotta get back from stretching and using the restroom and all that and so. But it's all good. I'm back. If you can believe it. Crazy, I know. Next, I'll be telling you, guess what? Grass is green. So anyway, so yeah. No, I definitely didn't want to hammer on it too much, but I did want to get it out of the way immediately that my only real issue right now with the Nintendo Switch 2 is more so just the pricing of things, more so the games, or at least just what Mario Kart World's pricing is, especially when we don't know if it's an exception or, God forbid, knock on wood, it is the norm. I would say, even in the worst case scenario, they might not pull themselves back as far as with the Wii U, but from what I can understand of what they have learned from that and what they might need to still understand, or any new issues they might be facing or might face still, I would say really I would say it's less like the Wii U, and maybe more so like the 3DS, where under certain circumstances, there's still some. I mean, like there's like probably like a rocky start, whether pre-launch or even a little post-launch. But then eventually, if they can do things like, certain price cuts, namely with the games, and especially those even before the console launches would be icing on the cake. Like, please, Nintendo. People will be more happy than pissed off that you even take down Mario Kart World immediately by like $10. Even just that would be better. Like, make it more of a Tears of the Kingdom scenario than or whatever the fuck they were saying Grand Theft Auto was gonna be, like $100. I don't care if I was initially gonna be interested in having a gateway to Grand Theft Auto through 6. If they price that shit at $100, I'm immediately skipping. I'm just gonna say it right now. Yeah, pricing of the games and the lack of a new UI. My thoughts exactly. Yeah, because like the PS3 and 3DS, they had some really bad a really bad start. But towards the end, things really were actually not even towards the end, more just like after the first week or month or even just a little bit before launch, things kind of sucked. And then eventually they really got their shit together, and they still had the majority of their respective consoles' lifetimes to very much see progress in that regard. It was just that the Wii U simultaneously with the 3DS kind of like had each other's success and failure respectively kind of cancel out as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, so that would be my only thing too. Shoot. I'm gonna try this. Oh, nice. Nice. I don't know if Vivian is gonna work or not? I don't know. Yeah, the 3DS was great. Again, like what they could do with this, they just had to cut back on some pricing, irregardless of having to make a profit. You could still make a profit, gang, without going over the top. It's just that no matter how much profit you need to make, no matter what your sales goals are, you can still overreach with the pricing of everything. You can still go way over the top, and like even dialing it back down, we'll see that yeah, you can still hit some certain goals of yours. Like critically, commercially, for sure. I'm not sure what my favorite 3DS game was. There were a lot I really liked, but I don't know if I really pinpointed a certain one favorite or so. I'll have to think on that. Oh, reliable Earth Tremor. So anyways, so that's my only issue with Switch 2 so far. Otherwise, even though I do wish we could have gotten a few more Switch 1 exclusive announcements, I'm sure they'll come in as well, or start to come in as well. Again, might be another thing for them to look into working on as soon as they can. But what we did get in this direct, I really did appreciate. Like, for example, even though I was hoping for a 3D Mario like other people, even though we didn't get that, I am not pissed in the slightest by a Donkey Kong 3D platform. Almost as like a little twist. Like, instead of starting with a 3D Mario, it's starting with a 3D platformer for another character, in this case, DK. Honestly, I kind of like that twist. I still hope we get a 3D Mario sooner rather than later, but as one of the launch titles, Donkey Kong Bandana it looks like a fun one, so I'm into it. Yeah. And this is like, as far as like, I've never really seen much of DK64, but I can imagine with what I have heard that this looks nothing like that, and it's not in a bad way, like in a good way, because like from what I hear, 64 can be kind of unusual and fun in aesthetics, but gameplay and general pacing wise, it's kind of blah. So like Bandana, it seems like at the very least, if only just because of that, is going in a different direction, and I like that. I like that. I really do. Shoot. Thought I could get a record, but no. Yeah. I would say that was always kind of the one fatal flaw. Well, not fatal flaw, but just kind of like the one sad tidbit about the 64 is that it was a fantastic console still. Just that, man, I wish they had more games, and that the games they still have, while not completely spoiled milk or, you know, badly aged like milk, you know, definitely could have aged a lot nicer compared to some of their precursors or successors, you know. PS1 and Saturn. PS1, I know for sure, I can agree with that. Saturn, I'm not too familiar with their library. But I could imagine, since I hear, you know, like good or like kind of cult classic things about, I hear bad things about spammers. Don't be a spammer. You suck if you're a spammer. Yep. But I do hear good, albeit very cult classic-esque things about the, I don't know if it's the Saturn or the Dreamcast or both. So I can imagine that, like, irregardless of how either or both was the reason Sega just became a full third-party publisher, like when they were able to do it well in the console department, they really did well in the console department. So I'm sure it was fun while it lasted, even if for them at least that definitely, sadly, that like kind of came to an end, or at least like the writing was on the wall at some point. It was going to come to an end for them in the console department. Saturn and Dreamcast are good. Cool. Dreamcast failed and kicked them out of the market because of competition from the PS2. Okay. Because, like, I mean, like, the GameCube kind of had a similar issue to the 64 to an extent, where it's like the games that are there are great, and I would say the GameCube games there have aged, even the lesser ones have aged way better than some of the 64 games that have, you know, not aged as well. But yeah, still, it's still, I suppose we can still kind of breathe a sigh of relief that even with the GameCube still being especially middle of the road, at least they still survived the PS2 being just a freaky-ass juggernaut of games from all over the goddamn planet and now outside our solar system, maybe. But yeah. GameCube is aged like mine. Yeah, absolutely. The games that are still really good are really, really good. But I guess now that it's coming to NSO, if only for Switch 2, that'll be a point to get to. But yeah, no. So starting with what we actually got in the actual Direct. Again, I bitched and moaned about its pricing in particular. But literally, aside from that, and provided that they pull a 3DS 2.0 and give it a price cut, at least, maybe even console, just saying. Like, God, it looks so damn good. Everything about it. Like, the graphics, the expressions, the character models, the animation, the music going on, much more like never letting up on that like jazzy band orchestra they always have for these games. Probably live studio recorded for all I can tell, for all I know. Hey there, Zachary Jenkins, good to see ya. But if they do put the original Thousand Year Door on NSO, I wouldn't be upset, but it'd definitely be kind of a head scratcher. Definitely get some other games on there that don't have remakes before, please. I mean, like, hey, after that, if TTYD OG can come on, I mean, like, sure, I'm not gonna complain. It'd just be kind of weird to shaft, say, Eternal Darkness or Resident Evil 4, the non-remake, but still the GameCube version, in favor of the original of a remake that, while the original is still good, also has a good remake on Switch already. So, like, I don't know. I'm not going to be upset about it, and it'd be cool at some point, but let's not prioritize it, Nintendo. It's just more weird than anything. But yeah. Anyway, so what I meant to say, I apologize again, is, that, yeah, that's probably my, like, again, if not for the pricing, I'd say Mario Kart World is shaping up to be absolutely perfect. Actually, like, really, like, beyond that, everything in Mario Kart World is so up my alley. I like Mario Kart as is, and while I kind of dabble in certain genres and can get a kick out of most of them, even if there are a few I kind of just generally kind of suck at, no, I get it, Zachary. I've already mambled about that and how, like, more so the Mario Kart World's pricing is the real Achilles heel for me at the moment. Again, consoles also look pricey, but I'd rather the console be pricey than the fucking games. But again, I've mambled about that. But yeah, no, everything about Mario Kart World aside from that looks amazing. Again, I already love Mario Kart. I can usually dabble in certain genres and get a kick out of a lot of their best. And in the case of like vaguely open world stuff, I could definitely get into that. And in the case of Mario Kart World, I am already feeling my insides like tempting me to start foaming at the mouth and like I don't know, infect myself with some weird fucking rabies variant. Because it looks so good, and it looks so damn fun. Basically, cross-country Mario Kart, where, like, you can go across, it can kind of feel, it can still feel very much like a competitive, intense race, but it can also just feel like a fuck around and find out, bumping your asses into each other kind of, like, cross-country road trip. It just seems like such a good time. And, like, the costumes look amazing. I love the costumes we already have a glimpse at from the girls. And even, like, some of the ones for, like, Mario and Bowser I caught looked really nice. Like, it just looked so damn good. And the locations looked fun. I really like how they're, like, distinct, like, worlds 1 to 8, maybe 9 if they can be a little unique with it for once, to be honest. But still, like, they got Toad's Factory. They got a remix of Toad's Factory. I gotta admit, we were missing that from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Or it's Booster Pass. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's pricey, but I've bitched and moaned to you guys about that already, and all of you shared relatively similar sentiments, so let's not beat a dead horse. Or I'll not beat a dead horse, excuse me. But nah, for sure. I think I realized where the supposed Goom girlfriend searching Goomba is supposed to be. I just went down the wrong path. My apologies. I think I know where to go now for realsies. I promise, or at least I'm gonna go for it right now. Anyways, no, just everything else about Mario Kart World itself. Putting aside that still pretty god-awful price. The worlds, the music, the animation, the graphics, the expressions on the characters, their costumes. Just everything looks so damn good, and I am already in love. Almost enthralled enough to ignore the price, but I already bitched about that, so not quite there. Sorry, Nintendo. But still, like the cross-country Mario Kart kind of thing they're going for is so so cool. I am really, really looking forward to that. It's like you can do Grand Prix, you can do literal free mode and or time trial, but you just really just dig around and not much else to it. Honestly, that's how I treated the time trials or the vanilla time trials of Mario Kart Wii and DS as a kid. Like, yeah, if I got a faster time each time at some point and even beat like certain ghost records, awesome. But otherwise, I just want to dig around in Wario's Gold Mine, Mario Rainbow Road. I want to fuck around in the Wii's remake of N64, Bowser's Castle. Since really, I mean, like the Wii Bowser's Castle is still better, but I mean, like the music for N64 Bowser's Castle is so peak. I am so in love with the evil, weirdly occultish sounding atmosphere for the N64 Bowser track. So like I always treated time trial as less of a time trial and more as just dicking around. And it feels like free mode is basically Nintendo looking at little gremlins like me back then in elementary school and saying, you know what? We're not just gonna leave you to your own devices to do in our game modes what you do with them. We're going to encourage you to dink around on these card tracks. And I really love that a lot. I'm already very enthralled. Again, still got a bitch about the price, but I've already crossed that bridge. I'm gonna shut the fuck up about that. I freaking love how you can go cross country. You can drive yourself from one course to the other. In fact, no, you have to. Or at least with the main Grand Prix, you have to, drive the little intermission segment from, say, Bone Dry Doings but good to Rosalina's Ice World but also good. Finally, my baby girl gets a good course. Not just interesting on paper, but otherwise a bland and execution one. But yeah, no, like it's like you gotta drive that transition between the two, and I really, really like that. And then of course it's like Grand Prix works vaguely similarly to, still works vaguely similar to vanilla Grand Prix in Mario Kart. With the elimination mode, it's like you dwindle yourself down, going through a few select courses in a row. If you place too low, you're out, and eventually there's one winner in first place. Either way, I am frothing at the mouth on the inside. I'm not frothing out the mouth in the body, but in my heart, I already am infected with rabies. That is not even just like weirdly cryptic but kind of funny out loud. That's just stupid. I am very sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I'm excited for the Rainbow Road. I mean, obviously it's basically the Mario Kart series equivalent to, well, it's basically a tradition, it's like get creative all you want with the other course, with any and every other course in the game, including the retro tracks. But one of them has to be some spin on Rainbow Road. It's always a given. And I mean, I guess the Mario circuits are kind of the same. Even though, since they're supposed to usher in new players into the new mechanics, or just Mario Kart as a whole, they're like brand spanking new. Like, they're still not as exciting as the Rainbow Roads, but Mario circuits can be cool too. The different iterations, even the lesser ones. Because, I mean, like, I personally thought 8's Rainbow Road was okay. I liked the idea on paper, and I don't think it was a terrible course. It was just pretty much every other Rainbow Road. So in other words, every other Rainbow Road brought back in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and its booster course is still 10 times better than what we got there, for sure. Than the 8 one, for sure. But also, I will say, even though I was already down with playing as Rosalina, Peach, Pauline, even Daisy. I love the costumes we've gotten to see of them so far, and I imagine the costumes for them and the other characters are going to be really fun. But still, I gotta say, Nintendo, thank you for making the Moo Moo Meadows cow, or one of the Moo Moo Meadows cows, one of them at least, a playable character. Again, I'm probably just gonna stick to the girls, or maybe if I ever dick around with other picks, I'll probably pick Luigi, Waluigi, some other random funny for shits and giggles that isn't one of the pretty women, or well, pretty women, and actually even Birdo I can throw in there. Just, she's more of a creature than a human, but I mean, still, you know, she's cute. She's a cute-ass creature. God, Goombas and Koopas all wish they could be as cute as Birdo. I am gonna miss some of those crossover characters like Link and Isabelle, but hey, if we can get some random ass picks that are still all the same, very cool anyways, like, again, Moo Moo Meadows cow, Pokey, I think somebody dropped. Yeah. But yeah, no, I am, like, I'll get what we get, and I won't throw a fit. Unless it's the price, but again, I beat that horse into a not bloody pulp, but still not a pleasant-looking pulp, so I'm just gonna shut myself up right there. So, yeah. Oh, did I miss what was going on here? Basically, we had to talk to... Wait, what? Oh, that's what you meant, Chills. Sorry. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I misunderstood what you meant. Sorry. Doesn't your door have the 64 cast as NPCs now? I know there is at least one cameo of the 64 party members. I'm not sure if any more or all of them even make a cameo, but I know at least one of them does. I don't even know if they show up in the middle of the main story, or if it's or if they only show up when I first seem to encounter them, which is like post-game, or yeah, not New Game Plus. Post-game? Vivian owns him when he insults her. Get his ass, my girl. Get his ass, my lovely lady. My woman. Sounds kind of funky that way, but I guess it's better than like saying get his ass, my female. My female. My female dear. My doe. My dear. My female dear. Get his ass. Well, at least she's still a good sport about Peach and is just putting up an act. You know, for how briefly lovey-dovey the girls seem to get over Mario, when they realize, oh yeah, Princess Peach is here and they can't be really dickish about that, they're good sports and are still good friends. So I like that. But yeah, no, so like, now I'm gonna be starting to beat a dead horse out of how everything about Mario Kart World, the game, is great. But in short, again, I also already beat a dead horse about its only issue being the price right now, but the game Mario Kart World so far, I already fucking love it. So, even though it's more of a Switch 1 and Switch 2 multi-platform release as well, if I haven't made it that obvious either, I might as well make it obvious now. I'm hyped for Metroid Prime 4. And even if I do wait on the Nintendo Switch 2 because of my only real gripe with it right now, obviously, I'm definitely gonna get Metroid Prime 4 for Switch 1. It looks absolutely phenomenal, and I don't even think we've seen the max amount of material, or even like average amount of material that promotional trailers and commercials and whatnot will give you. Or maybe we have, or maybe technically not, but they want to keep more secrets and not give away too much, even if it would be the average with other publishers or developers or games. And you know what? I respect that. Awesome. Have a good feast, Nobrick. Eat well and hearty. Y'all stay hydrated and nourished. Or I'll find you. I'll come find you or something. And it's not gonna be the funny, happy kind. No, siree. But anyways, Metroid Prime 4. Again, even if I do hold off on Switch 2 and the Switch 2 edition by default, I'm definitely getting the Switch 1 version, guaranteed. Or if I do get Switch 2 in the end, and the unlikely chance right now that I'll get it on launch or pre-ordered, if somehow I can do so, either or after all, then sure, I'll get the Switch 2 edition. But even if I don't, Switch 1 version is on lock right now. I can tell you that already. And even then, it seems like that's not going to be like a summer release game. Or maybe it will be, or maybe more closer to like fall, or like the usual funky summer-fall like transition phase. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it'll be a June or May game. Well, definitely not a May game, and probably not a June game. July at the earliest, but even that might be pushing it. I think Prime 4 right now is looking more anywhere from August to December, really. Like, anywhere in there. So basically, like, any of the latter half of 2025 seems much more likely. But I'm not necessarily going to rule out, like, July. Mostly because that's my birth month, and that may make me a little happy or giggly. Because, fun fact, Fire Emblem Three Houses came out on July 26th. My birthday. And without spoiling too much, in-game, July 26th, the date coincides with when the protagonist, Byleth, gets the Sword of the Creator. Not going to spoil anything more than that, but basically it is one of their main weapons. Actually, no, it is the main weapon of the protagonist, the Sword of the Creator Sword. July 26th is the date they get that, and July 26th is the day that Fire Emblem Three Houses released, which was my birthday. So you all bet your asses that I got it pre-ordered. Oh yeah, it's a really cool sword, and I will say, people can talk all they want about too many Fire Emblem characters or just in general sword fighters, and I won't necessarily contest it entirely, but I think that, like, if you cut out some of the other Fire Emblem editions, or, you know, just like shrug it off as like, maybe too many, but even if Mario has more legacy behind him, let's not act like he doesn't have more reps, especially when you consider Wario, Donkey Kong, and Yoshi all originating from games related to Mario. I would say, like, Byleth is probably one of the most creative and interesting Fire Emblem characters and or sword fighters. So, like, again, I just say leave them in and maybe either edit or do something with any of the other Fire Emblem and or sword fighter characters. And, you know, because I think Byleth is probably one of the more creative choices. You keep Marth, since he's kind of the vanilla quintessential one. You can probably keep several others that are a little similar, like one or two that are a little similar but not too dissimilar. And then of your ones that are distinct from the others, for sure keep Byleth. Maybe keep Corrin? And then, like, the excess 2 or 3 that probably didn't need to be there. Yeah, I'm sorry, they probably didn't need to be there. Corrin is the most hated. Oh, I mean, that's so. I mean, if character popularity is gonna still override how Corrin is a slightly different sword fighter from the others too. I mean, like, sure, we can cut Corrin as well instead. But yeah. Oh no, for sure, at least keep 2 of the 3 Awakening reps, since I believe it is Lucina, Robin, Chrom. I like all 3 characters, but if one of them has to get cut, I would say Robin stays, and then I would personally say keep Lucina, even if I love Chrom. Maybe a little too similar to what we already have in Marth, even if Lucina, a point with her is that she disguises herself as a certain previous Fire Emblem character, but, you know, yeah, I would say keep Lucina, even if I love Chrom. He's still similar to what we got before, and yeah, Lucina's more popular, so I would say we might have to sacrifice him, but you still keep some of the fan favorites, or at least the fan favorite Awakening characters, for sure. And, like, yeah, if, like, Corrin's moveset is still distinct enough, regardless of how much people don't care for Fates, and Corrin, myself included, to be honest. Like, yeah, sure, do that. Like, sure, get rid of them. But, like, if you can put up with how, yeah, Corrin definitely is not that great of a character, or even semi-silent protagonist, then, like, fine, sure, cut him, or keep him, again, if you can put up with how they're kind of just whatever. I don't know. Do not look him up, Lucina, on Orc Places. Yeah, I figured as much. Don't worry, sadly, I understand. I get it. But I'm digressing. I'm kind of going off on a ramble here. So, Metroid Prime 4. I already said I already love it. Yeah, I don't know what they could possibly show off that is giving too much away for them, is giving too much away in general. It's kind of like with most games, and just kind of a no-brainer where it's like, I want to know more about this game, but by that point, I might as well just travel into the future when the game is launched, and I get enough time to go through the game front to back. I might as well do that if I really want to see as much pre-launch as I want to. Just beat the game right then and there for myself. But what we already have being teased to us is amazing. I've never played Hunters, and I refuse to touch Federation Force, regardless of if it not being bad as a game, and just with its timing and marketing was pathetic. But still, having Silex seemed like a really fun character from what I have seen. And, like, the little cameos he's made in Prime 3 and Federation Force were kind of cool. So then to see it finally pay off in Prime 4 is, like, great. I mean, seeing Prime 4 happen at all is great. I'm not sure what they're gonna do with the name Metroid Prime. Without going too deep into it, Metroid Prime is a real creature. It is not only the final boss of Prime 1, but without getting into spoilers for those who don't know or might not be totally keyed in, Metroid Prime is a very, very prevalent character in Prime 2 and 3. Like, with 1, they're the final boss, and there's, like, everything, and it becomes pretty clear that everything's leading to that final boss. But in Prime 3, like, their role is, like, upped big time. Again, I'm not gonna spoil it in case some people aren't keyed in or clued in or haven't even played it at all, so wouldn't have an idea what I'm talking about. But yeah, so they were very closely tied with the with that whole saga of Phazon, which especially in middle school and high school, when I was slowly, like, letting myself get accustomed to considerably darker games that were just Majora's Mask and whatnot, or Super Paper Mario Story. Especially at that point, the idea of Phazon and everything about it really terrified me. Like, absolutely, like, when you look at it now, sure, it's definitely really freakish how it's corruptive. It's either completely corrosive to you and destroys you and kills you, or if it doesn't do that, it will make you go absolutely bonkers, and in the end, you become a literal puppet to what is basically a progenitor like, eventual source and or catalyst for Phazon. I always found it to be such a freaky substance. And again, I won't spoil it. It always kind of has, like, a very kind of presence for what it did to Talon 4 and Ether, respectively, in 1 and 2. And then in 3, it all comes to a head, since that is the end of the whole Phazon and initial Metroid Prime final boss turned recurring character for these last 2 entries kind of thing. So I don't know what the hell they're going to do with the literal title of the series, since basically, without getting into why, Metroid Prime, as it was in the Phazon saga, is gone. Maybe it's that, like, they're literally going to play with there being a new Metroid Prime that, for one reason or another, takes up the mantle of a insanely corrupted and malevolent and like way too intelligent Metroid, and mutated basically. I don't know if they're gonna play with that and literally just be like, it's way freakier and more jarring and upsetting in context, but we just have a new Metroid Prime now. There is a new Metroid Prime that is different from the Metroid Prime OG. Neo Metroid Prime is here, and say your thoughts and prayers to all the galaxies in the Metroid universe that will inevitably get fucked over by it. I don't know. I don't know if Metroid Prime 4 is going to lead into another trilogy, or if it's going to be more of a fleshed out, longer series that doesn't have a saga in a trilogy, or if, like, they might make a Prime 5 or however more after, but for now, 4 is a kind of a one-off. Or maybe, yeah, it'll be like 4 and eventually 5 and 6 are like another little saga in its own right, akin to the original Phazon saga. I don't know. We're dealing with a whole brand new race of creatures that I believe are either extinct or heavily mutated or rabified? I'm not sure. I forget what they called it in the trailers. The Lemorn? You saw a statue of theirs. There was a hologram of one that's like, "Oh, you're the chosen one. We're gonna be counting on you, Buckaroo, girly coo," or something. Surprise, the reviews are in for the Minecraft movie. I read that it's like, oh, the reviews are in for the Minecraft movie. Be shocked that they're coming in. It's like, I mean, the movie just came out or it just premiered, so I would imagine they're all out. You gotta take reviews with a grain of salt, but on the other hand, I can't say I'm too surprised, but I'm gonna look up how bad it gets. Oh, Christ. I mean, 89% of Google users like this movie. I mean, you especially take Rotten Tomatoes with a grain of salt. But, yeah. I mean, I guess the Google reviewers like it anyways. Ooh, okay, yeah. Yeah, again, you especially take Rotten Tomatoes with a grain of salt, but, oof, 55 is still pretty a bummer. Now, to be fair, I do think the Mario movie had about a similar rating, but to be fair, I would say for better and for worse, the references in there would alienate non-video game playing critics, so, like, maybe in that way, that was where the Mario movie could have improved, or critics were just gonna be... The unaware critics were just gonna be bitches in the end, because it's not like you need a high IQ of the Mario movie, of the Mario series to understand it. So I'm not gonna lie, I would say for the most part, with the Mario movie, it's kind of on certain critics for like, again, you don't even have to have a galaxy brain or know every little corner of the Mario series. You know? So like, it really isn't that deep, but still, people kind of got a little bitchy there. But again, I'm not going to say, like, the Mario movie was flawed. I thought it was a great, fun, lovely time that was very vibrant, but it could have had a little more story, a little extra fleshing out of its characters, and I hate that the pop songs took over some of the really damn good orchestral tracks that never even made it to the cut. That
pisses me off so bad.
Like, come on, Illumination. I know this... One of the Sing movies, 1 or 2, and Despicable Me 1 are the only hits you've had in your repertoire so far, but come the fuck on. Especially when you're gonna already have 2 under the way. You cannot do this. You can't keep getting away with it. Anyways, I'm being a little overdramatic. I'm acting a little... Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. I will say, I have a soft spot for the 90s one. It's dumb, and like, yeah... It is objectively pretty rough, but I do think it's creative. I still think that the 2023 movie is, like, leaps and bounds better overall. But I will say, at least the 90s one was creative. For the most part, it was stupid as a result, but I can't say that they didn't try. I just also don't blame Bob Hoskins for fucking hating the movie. So anyways, yeah, these reviews are looking pretty bleh. We got a B and a B and a good one. It's cinema in service of nothing more than IP exploitation. 1 out of 4. 3 out of 4. 2.5 out of 5, so literally 50 out of 100. Half and half. Yeah, 2 out of 5. It's the, kind of good, especially for the fans in the know. Not breathtaking anywhere else. Yeah. Oh yeah. I will say, I genuinely felt kind of filtered. I'm assuming just like very taken aback and or appalled or flabbergasted when I heard somebody say that, oh no, the 90s movie might have been silly, but it was actually way better than the 2023 one. I kind of had to laugh. Like, I do think, irregardless of the quality, creative, when it comes to being creative and inventive, I do think the 90s one has a better edge. Obviously, most of it turned out really bad or stupid, but I still have a soft spot for it. People can still have a soft spot for it, and rightfully so. But even for how stupid a lot of it turned out to be, at least they tried some wacky, zany things with it. Again, irregardless of how bad it turned out in the end. The 2023 movie, it had its creative moments too, especially with like visuals and certain gags, how everything coalesces, even if not everything is as fleshed out as it could have been. But I mean, like, yeah, the 90s movie, even if a lot of it is not good at all, it was fun. I just think that letting that, you know, bad over-the-top creativity like make you think that, oh, it's fun to be a contrarian that thinks that therefore the 2023 movie sucked and the 90s one that was critically panned and one of the stars of it outright fucking despised until he passed away in 2014. Rest in peace, Bob Hoskins. Yeah. I mean, at least Dennis Hopper enjoyed it, which I still give him kudos for. I just can't blame Bob Hoskins for fucking hating it, you know? And I'm somebody who, again, has a soft spot for it. So I just, like, I can totally see if, like, people think, like, I still kind of enjoyed the 90s movie more than the 2023 one. I would say that's valid. That is an opinion you should not have taken away from you. I would just say that, like, acting like, oh, the 90s movie actually is way better than the 2023 movie. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna speak the truth. It's like, again, I have a maybe really over-the-top pet peeve with acting like your opinion is the truth, so that probably was already gonna screw over this person I was watching from the start. Like, it kind of already fucked over how I thought of their statement on that from the start, but, like, again, I will forever maintain a soft spot for the 90s Mario movie. I'm not gonna act like, therefore, I now fucking hate the Mario 90s movie, and I never want to hear anything about it ever again. Blah, 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 blah. No. I just think that's pretty fucking stupid. Bob Hoskins' Brooklyn accent is convincing, and I say this as somebody who grew up in Brooklyn. I can't be the judge of that, so if you grew up in Brooklyn, I can roll with that. I'll take your word for it. I don't see an issue unless you committed tax evasion or falsely evaluated Brooklyn accents in the past, in which case, okay, never mind, but, you know. Also, hello, Misty, good to see ya. But yeah, nah, so it's like, my take, it's like, I would say, like, saying I personally found the Mario 90s movie to be more fun than the 2023 one, even if it definitely did not turn out great, I still had a more fun time with it, whereas the 2023 one, overall better, but maybe not as fun or creative. I would say that's a valid opinion. Saying it like it's the objective truth, like,
Oh, the 90s movie that everybody fucking hated, including one of its main co-stars. Way better than the 2023 one. The 2023 one was boring. It sucked.
It's like one of those things where it's like, think it all you want. That's fine. That's one thing. But don't speak for the rest of us. You're kind of just looking like a little snobby, contrarian bitch now. And the Mario 90s movie already has a little too much flack, even for how not great it is. That, like, come on. You're really not helping things. You're really... It's really going to backfire on you and it hard in the modern day and age. So... Shit, what did I want to do? I thought there was something... Yeah, so we go to Twilight Town. I'm sorry. That's what I wanted to do. Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, no. So there's that. And then we were talking about Mario Kart World. Even though it wasn't announced brand spanking new on this direct, we touched base on Metroid Prime 4. The publisher stuff, the third-party stuff, I know I can immediately jump to next. I would say, so far, third-party stuff, really good, really good. I don't know if I'll necessarily get Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, mostly because, like, even if it is overall better than the original Yakuza 0 release, I could totally see that. It's just, like, depending on the changes made, I might or might not be able to fork over for that when it might be more keen to a Royal or Golden or Vengeance kind of thing, or not even necessarily, just more so kind of like an ultra remastered thing, but you still get good shit from the original release, because I know I did. I loved Yakuza 0, the original release, so like, I'm not gonna die without Director's Cut, but still, really, really cool they did that, so I'm not gonna take that away from anybody either. I think Eve is this person? No, it's not. Who is Eve supposed to be? I think Goombella can tell you, usually. In-house? Yeah, so at a house here in Twilight Town. Okay. Well, I'm assuming in a house at my house. In my house, at my house. I'm just gonna assume and pray that is true. Okay. But yeah, no, there's that, Elden Ring, well, I mean, it'd be a heck of a time to finally get it, so better late than never for me. Split Fiction looks like it was already doing really good, so I'm glad that, It Takes Two on Switch 1, Split Fiction is going to Switch 2. That's okay. I figured you'd hate our guts too. Good for you. What else was there for the partner stuff? Oh yeah. So they just casually mentioned that, okay, yes, no, we swear Hollow Knight's Silksong is coming this year. I mean, I haven't beaten Hollow Knight myself. I'm not great at it, so it's gonna take me a little bit. But still, that was definitely jarring as hell after all the time the people who have finished it front to back several times probably have beaten it. Oh, I'm also excited for Hades 2. I am for sure getting that whenever I get the chance. I'm gonna assume Hades 2 is a Switch 2 deal as well. I'm gonna assume it's not Switch 1. Or maybe it can be both, in which case, let's fucking go. But again, especially when pre-orders are uncertain for me and I might just get it after launch at some point, I am slightly hoping that I can get it on my Switch. Please, you, please. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm still going through these, but since this is like side quest stuff or request side quest stuff. I'm not gonna spend too long on it. I was already kind of confused on what I needed to do as is, but yeah, no. So like, all this stuff I saw from the partner showcases was really cool. I'm not sure if the Blood Dusks or Bloodborne 2 game is solely multiplayer or if it can be single player. I'm hoping there's a single player mode because although it looks cool, I don't want a situation where it's one of those games where you have to get online or offline but you have to have somebody with you. Otherwise, I'm sorry, but then it's gonna have to be a no. As much as I hate to see it, because I already am really impressed by how it looks. But yeah, anyways, that's just my personal take on that. What else is there? What were some of the other partner games that grabbed my attention? Because we mentioned Elden Ring, Blood Dust. Yakuza 0, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Silk Song. Oh, Deltarune. I actually haven't played Undertale, to be honest with you. I understand the basic plot beats and like the general gist of the mechanics and themes. I've just never actually played Undertale myself, so I'll have to do that before I even think of touching Deltarune, because I'm gonna assume I'm gonna look like an absolute buffoon going to Deltarune first. But hey. Cool that they got 4 chapters of it on the Switch. How many chapters are there supposed to be for Deltarune? Are they advertising that, hey, it's 1 through 4 because it is 4 chapters total and that'll be that? Or what? I'm not, because I really don't know. I keep going the wrong fucking way. First of all, pod leaves. Oh, shoot. What were some other partner things that were shown off on the Direct today? Shoot. Oh, crud. I feel like there's something else I'm missing besides Yakuza, Elden Ring, Blood Dusts, Silk Song, Hades 2, Deltarune. Ah, shoot. What else is there? No, yeah, right. I heard that, and I mean, I can't be surprised that certain games that as great and popular as they are, and as much as I love them, can be filled with a lot of toxic people online. That's why I personally prefer single-player mode. So, as cool as From Software's Blood Dust looks, or Dusk Bloods looks, if it's multiplayer only, I'm sorry, it's gonna have to be a skip for me, and I'm just gonna have to do Elden Ring Tarnished Edition and nothing else. Aside from that and any other From Software game I can pick up with single player, but so I could probably just chill out. Damn, Podley, that's harsh. I don't know. I feel like there's like 1 or 2 other partner games aside from the ones I listed off there that, for one reason or another, I should be mentioning when I haven't. I did not say anything when that FromSoft game came on. Oh, Duskbloods? That's okay. It looks cool. I just hope it has a single player mode. Really, that's my only issue with it. If it's just multiplayer, that's fine. I just rather have either single and multiplayer coexisting or just single player altogether. So if it's simply multiplayer, it's going to be a skip for me, but I hope the people who are into that, you know, who are fine with multiplayer or even love it, actually use it. What did I press? Oh. I didn't look at which one which one I chose.
Aww, I gotta admit, these 3 are a little cute. These 3 are cute.
Oh, we got 30 seconds until the next ad break here. And Christ almighty, we actually haven't started Chapter 6. I mean, I did say we would start Chapter 6 today. I didn't necessarily say we could finish it, so... I really more tricked myself into thinking we'd finish chapter 6 today, too. Can I hang out with you guys? I don't know. Aw, they're adorable. You have very adorable children. Can I make marketable plushies out of them? I need to take plushies of them home. They're fucking adorable little goblins. I need to hold them close to me at night. Anyways, at break time. See you guys in a little bit. I swear to God, we'll start chapter 6. And thank God I didn't actually say we'd finish chapter 6 today either.
Farewell, my dear comrades. All is well. Sorry, I needed a minute to go make sure the dog got out and all that. Again, since he wasn't feeling too good because he either ate too much, too little, or ate something on the road when we were walking, I guess, but I didn't see anything on the road, so I don't know. I don't know, they have emotional attachment to games, whether it's negative or positive. Technically, we all do. Technically, we all do. So I would say it's a little unfair to say that, oh, other people can't do it when we can, even if it's minuscule. A lot of us can have emotional attachment to certain games either way. So I'm not sure what the excuse is for other people when some might have it to a more extreme degree, but even then, it's like some of us do to even less extreme extents, and I mean, there's no complaining there. So even if it's more so with other people, why complain about them? Just found out the Switch 2 version of Yakuza 0 is going to have an English dub. Really? Is that one of the new perks for a director's cut? Interesting. I mean, because I think the Japanese dub is iconic as is, but I mean, I'm not gonna complain about an English dub. Sounds like a fun one. It sounds like it'll be fun. Get Matt Mercer. I imagine the guy who's Kiryu nowadays, maybe has grown into it, since I hear like he wasn't bad at in Yakuza 8 and was great actually in The Man Who Erased His Name. Or maybe it was the other way around, I'm not sure. So like either way, well, certain games can trigger bad memories. To be fair, I've kind of had a similar jadedness about not necessarily a game or so, as much as it is a certain two of a bajillion components, or several two parts of a bajillion parts of a certain all-time favorite character of mine. There are some pretty bad memories associated with two things about them. Again, it's like two things out of the bajillion things I associate with them. That because of somebody that was and sadly might still be, from what I hear, incredibly toxic towards myself, towards several people, like a bunch of people in general, is just incredibly condescending and egotistical, and just has a really bad attitude, towards like certain demographics of people, or even just like, you know, just really acts and talks very self-centeredly, and has said very questionable things about people's mental health and mental health issues or illnesses, whatnot. Let's just say two things about a certain all-time favorite character of mine, however minuscule they are, and despite every other bajillion things about them being just fine, there's two aspects about them that I'm gonna need a while away from and or under different conditions with before I can look at them the same way again, because said dickhead made these two things kind of their whole personality, in a way where it's like kind of just very much backfired when they wanted to spread the word or make the agenda cool. Kind of like how I try to make agendas cool. But, you know, like, if I'm ever a dick about it, at least I would hope it's pretty obnoxiously obvious that I'm joking, and if it's not, that's okay. I'll just make it damn obvious I'm joking, even if it means basically backpedaling my initial acts, you know? Because I never want to go as far as to, you know, alienate people. That horrible breakup in 2019, we left 3 houses. Took me a long time to associate them with 3 houses. I can imagine. Yeah, because I heard that Yakuza 0 was going to have, like, new cutscenes, updated graphics. I wasn't sure to what extent it'd be like, yeah, you can probably get this. You'll be fine with the original Yakuza 0, but getting this director's cut would be really good. Or if it's like, yeah, but maybe not like a huge life changer if you can't get it right now. Or if it's like
Yakuza 0 by itself is still fine, but if you can get the director's cut, please go get it. I'm not sure where it stands on that spectrum, but yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess without naming them, because, again, I don't know if this person is still toxic, nasty, abusive, engages in bullying and harassment on the daily while thinking they're still mature and whatnot, egotistical. Again, maybe they're still like that, or maybe they're not. I definitely need to stop worrying about and obsessing over it, which has been very hit or miss with me with a lot of nasty people all the time, even people that I have very much completely wiped out of my head at this point. So there's kind of a little funny thing in hindsight about that. Ooh. That's too bad. So she gonna dub because Amuro's Japanese VA. Fair. But yeah, no, because it's like, I don't know if that said person is different now or is still pretty toxic, but even if it is that latter point, I definitely don't want to encourage harassment. That's really not going to do anything to, encourage people or even just insist or even candidly insist they change and grow as people. Like, that's really not going to do anything if I name names, but I think to be maybe even a itsy bitsy bit more transparent. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I know. Just be an itty bitty bit more transparent. Don't get me wrong. As with most merch of the characters, the one on plush that goes around, or it has gone around since it was made around the otherwise still pretty bleh anime adaptation, the on plush is cute. People who have been here before, people who are relatively regular here. I don't even know if there's really any regulars around here. Just people that come and go, and maybe come and go more so than others, but I don't know. I don't really think it's a contest, but I don't know how else to put it, so I apologize if it sounds that way. I gotta figure out how I get to the dungeon past the black chest, so apologies for a moment, gang. But, let's just say, like, even though it'll take me a little bit to look at little on plush the same way again, I mean, it's just a plush at the end of the day. On one hand, you definitely don't want to be a abusive bully that, at the same time, think you're really you think you're so fucking cool by making it your whole personality otherwise outside of that. But on the other hand, in my case, like, no matter how nasty those memories might be, I don't need to, look at this one thing around on that, like, is associated with those bad memories and just start shaking and crying our end, because at the same time, in my case, it's the vice versa as well. It's a fucking plush doll merch. Doll plush. So it's like, on one hand, like, for them, it's like, yeah, you can't act, like, don't act like you're so high and mighty and, like, able to talk down to people when outside of that pretty cruddy stuff, as far as I'm concerned. Do I know this person? I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think so. Right in front of the fridge. Like I said, Cash was not feeling good. No, on the carpet. I just, like, scrubbed away hard. Like I said, Cash wasn't feeling good today. I think his diet was a little out of whack. Either he didn't eat enough, or he ate something on the ground when we were walking, but I don't think the latter would happen. I would have seen him, like, on the grass, I would have seen him, like, pick something up and start chewing like nobody's business. So, like, I don't know if it's that he was eating improperly, like, too much or too little. It's rare, but, yeah. Anyways, no, I don't think you would know this person. And even if you have, I don't know. It's like, on one hand, I am a new regular, to be fair. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's like, on one hand, I would say they have, for better and for worse, gotten around, and again, if they can change, it might not be entirely for the worse. But on the other hand, for all that for all the times like certain people speak or like have patterns of speaking in ways that insinuate they're really just here to network, not even to like make at least a few genuine friendships or connections. Like they're just there to gain followers. Like I don't really even think they're that popular. Like kind of like with me. I mean, like I probably get around, but to say I'm popular, nah. And if I am, well, I certainly sure as hell don't feel like it. And that's not a bad thing. I just definitely don't think I'm that popular, and I'm not upset with that. I can grow over time, and even then, I'd rather it be organically having friends and followers as opposed to just suddenly, like, I wake up one morning and it's like, why the hell do I have these millions of followers? Like, even some of the big people out there with, like, 100,000 Twitter or Instagram followers or, like, 1 million or 100 billion YouTube subscriptions, like even then, like, they wouldn't get to those like overnight. So I'd rather it be organic and I can still have some genuine connections with people and like still be authentic with followers I can't necessarily be friends with. I'd rather that than it's fine to not associate with people who wronged you in the past, but still wish them well and be happy they changed. Yeah. And it's like, I don't know. Again, like, I feel that something I need to work on, no matter how justified it might seem initially, it's not an excuse. And after a while, that justification isn't going to do shit. Like, at some point, I have to realize that no matter if somebody has wronged me, I really can't obsess over them, even if it is to look out for myself. Unless it's absolutely necessary, I really shouldn't worry about them that much. And even then, like, it being absolutely necessary to look and make sure I'm safe and not being, like, stalked or talked behind my back or slandered, that happens much more rarely than people might think, myself included. Like, sometimes, no matter how understandable it might be, our over-paranoia can get the worst of us. And I think when we can't control those who mistreated us and others, I think the best we can really do is control how we cope with that, how we learn to move on. Because down the line, if they do something and fuck up real bad, or do something and fuck up real bad again, like, if you're not obsessing over them, or not, like, over paranoid about them for no reason, then there's that as well. It's like, in the end, even so, at least you've been able to let go of them to a pretty good extent, you know? And hey, maybe the initial situation that caused you to make some distance, that might thankfully be the end of it. And you can say from there, like, whatever they're doing should not be your concern. Not just because, you know, they mistreated you and you should keep them away from you for an indefinite or maybe definite amount of time. Like, not only that, but like, oh shit, I already forgot my train of thought. I'm gonna be honest with you, I got 3 hours and 50 minutes of sleep last night. And even though I'm relatively good mood-wise today, there were some points where I've had some, like, weirdly sappy flukes and got also a little teary-eyed over the Switch 2's, well, more so like Mario Kart World's pricing, more than anything. Again, I think that's really the only egregious part, you know? I was in a bad relationship with 2 friends. I did stuff that I regretted, and so did they. Neither of us were bad people. Yeah. You know, sometimes that is the case. Once in a while, sure, maybe there is like somebody that was wronged, might have made and somebody that did the wrongdoing. There might be some people that, we're just talking about mistreatments and how, like, you know, they definitely suck, but like, how we really just can only control, like, how we take it in, how, in my case, I definitely need to teach myself, like, keep teaching myself and keep holding myself accountable for letting them go, not obsessing over whether or not they're talking behind my back, slandering me. If they're somehow, like spreading around the slander that I'm fucking committing tax evasion and not for, like, some political boycott thing for a good virtue, like, okay, sure, that would be one thing, but people would tell me, and otherwise, I don't see why I should have to worry about it when if I don't see it coming. There are other ways I can take care of it. So otherwise, there's really no need to worry about certain people that have wronged me before. If they do something again, well then, okay, but I can still get on top of that, but until then, chill the fuck out. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, like, believe me, it's easier said than done, but at least for me, it's something I do want to keep holding myself accountable to. Like, there were things somebody said to other people, a lot of people, or people in, like, vague generalness, myself included, and it's like, me obsessing over them doesn't necessarily take away from myself and or others being wronged, but it's just generally not healthy, and at some point, if I don't let things go, even if it only hurts my own self-esteem or mental health or whatever, it could still bite me in the ass really hard. But yeah, no, don't apologize. I'm the exact same way too. But I think the thing is, like, I can only speak for myself compared to how other people think of, those who did wrong to others or did wrong on them. Like, I know in my case, like, even if it might be difficult, I think at some point I just need to accept that these things happen, and some of these incidents with the person included me, and that essentially I, at some point, need to let it go. I can talk with other people about it, like, oh yeah, that person was da-da-da-da-da. But to constantly look at their page and worry myself to no end, like, oh shit, are they gonna say I committed tax evasion, but not for a good political boycotting reason? Like, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen, or if it does, I would know about it by the time, and otherwise, and even then, there's really no reason for me to worry about them till Kingdom Come, Like, I can't control what they did to me. I can't control how they respond to how many of the after effects still linger on my back. I can't control them, and I really shouldn't. Like, it doesn't matter how scummy they were, or if they committed tax evasion specifically in a way that would hurt me specifically in the long run. Don't ask me why committing tax evasion is the ongoing crime gag. I don't know, I kind of just pull random ass crimes out of a hat in my head, and it's like, oh, okay, everybody who's bad commits tax evasion for no good virtuous boycotting reason. Yeah. It's like, when I can only really control myself, even if it takes time, and even if there are moments where I just have to go look and see what they're up to, over time, I definitely need to teach myself that if they're not making an effort to hurt me, I shouldn't even worry about when it's coming. Like, I'll know when I need to worry about it when it actually happens, but until it does, it's not gonna happen. So, to just really take care of myself. Just if I switch to drama got me somehow. Like, I agree with it. No, totally. I'm kind of the same way. Like, I only got less than 4 hours of sleep last night. And even though I can stream, I definitely was, like, really book crybaby-ish. Or at least, like, almost about to bawl like a baby over, like, oh, everything looks good, and I mean, it genuinely did, but holy shit, the prices on this are fucking insane! Like, even if it's really just Mario Kart World that has a rough price, the console's still pretty good. Just kidding, surprise me again, Oh yeah, nah. I mean, we can all be really huge dorks. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I'm the same way too. Like, I was the exact same way without anybody necessarily insinuating we need to be shaking and crying in our seats, screaming, sobbing, and throwing up over how, yeah, Mario Kart World looks amazing, but the price needs to go down at least $10 more. And again, other currency equivalents, but I can't do those. I'm not a financial steward. So this was the only other thing I needed to do, the up arrow thing of a jig. he seems like he's really happy. I think when people are really happy, they spin into the air like that. I think he's happy then. It's like nobody, but anyway, so like no, because like nobody necessarily insinuates that, again, we should be freaking out about the prices, just like, criticize them, feel bad that, like, yeah, this still kind of sucks, but like, we're not gonna know, like, how Nintendo can fix that until it passes, and by then, well, it's already passed, so we'll just have hindsight on the fact of the matter, you know? Like, we really couldn't tell. I'm sure nobody, not even me if I were older at the time, I don't think anybody could predict how Nintendo would address the 3DS or the Wii U, or how Sony would address the PS3 or the PS5. PS3, 3DS being identical, Wii U and PS5 so far, vaguely identical, even if maybe not too severe with Sony, maybe? Maybe. But in any case, it's like, my point is, like, sure, like, obviously, nobody was saying Doomsday is here because of this, but it's still like, man! So, like, until we have already completely passed whatever, like, that point where Nintendo does something or other about any criticisms, or even positive feedback, or both, like, I don't blame people for also feeling kind of bleh about after the fact, you know? There's a lot of good, and there's a lot of and there's, like, still a lot of bad with life in general. In this case, there's a lot of good, exciting things coming up, but there are some issues that definitely need ironing out. And either we can work around them or work with them. Nintendo can fix them themselves, or both. So, it's just without hindsight. I don't blame people for freaking out, and I won't be too hard on myself for screaming, crying, throwing up over, like, I don't care if Mario Kart World ends up being my favorite in the series, for how much it speaks to me. That is a nasty price. Oh my god. Any thieves in this town? Well, I mean, I wouldn't say thieves in the town, but I'm just gonna shut up right there. Did we not even tell him that she was nabbed? Actually, you know what? That's gonna make him die. He's gonna die of the heart attack from us saying that, so you know what? Never mind. I don't want that. Holdsworth is cool. Funny. Cool. Definitely weirdly underutilized these days, especially, but he's still cool. He's I can vibe with him. He really, I mean, he speaks to me to a pretty good degree. Huh? Oh, the Pretty Lucky Partner version. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. I feel like there's an extra of something or other I could possibly sell, because I know you can stack duplicates of the same badge. I just personally don't feel like it really does anything for me. At least with what I can or can't be capable of. Yeah. But, yeah. And that's just my take on it, so I don't know. Your mileage may vary, of course. Fuck. Sorry. Now it's starting to kick in. Well, let's get Chapter 6 started. Thank God I didn't say we were gonna start and finish it today, because, oh boy, that took eons. Especially when I was getting rambly and or aimless and forgetting what to do. Eesh, gabish. We're okay now, though. I might or might not be missing some star pieces or shine sprites or whatever else. But we'll get to those at some point here. Let's just get to Don Pianta, the godfather of the sun and its shine. Oh, Oh, Christ. Now that I admit I only got less than 4 hours of sleep, of course now I'm yawning like nobody's business.
The big man's been sick with loneliness ever since his daughter escaped.
Our underboss Frankie is gone. The boss is shables. What's a syndicate to do?
Yeah. Like, God, I've been sick with the actual flu that causes you to have severe trouble breathing and makes you feel, like, disgusting, blobbish jelly all over. And even I still looked better than that. Oh my God, the poor man.
This goofy gang of punk thieves is stealing jobs from us left and right. Right and left. Hey, they're enough about us and our stupid problems, huh?
Okay, oh no. Yeah.
What? The tickets for the riskiest train around? For the Sex Express?
Hope you guys enjoy my not Brooklyn accents. Sorry in advance.
Oh, you wanted the tickets with a rolling wingding?
Or Italian, I don't know. Oh, no, I feel fine. I feel fine. Like, back in high school, I had a really bad, like, actual flu. But again, I still look better than Don Pianta over here. Luchador? Oh, Cowgirl Marissa on Genshin. No, it's okay. I should have clarified. It's like, oh, am I already dying? No. Again, I just got less than 4 hours of sleep last night, and I doubt the Switch 2 Direct would have changed that. Like, honestly, it could have been a very boring-ass day with no gaming events on the horizon, let alone the day that is approaching pretty quickly here. And I mean, to be honest, it doesn't matter. I would still get only 3 hours and 50 minutes of sleep if I entered my time in my little health tracker app, right? So, yeah. I mean, I'm sure the Switch 2 Direct didn't help, but it certainly didn't make it worse. It was just going to be a rough night either way. But I got coffee. I took my Adderall. I'm yawning, but at least I didn't get too weepy sappy, or at least not to an extent where it's like I'm sitting in front of a Walmart I walked to for over an hour and just screaming and crying. They're like, why is the Switch 2 Mario Kart World so pricey? And oh my God, I want my dog with me. Why did I bring my dog with me here? I want the plushie. I want all my plushies. I want my little sister here. Go kidnap her from where she is in college right now. And all that.
Oh, yeah.
Just never-ending spiral. Anyway, sorry I just gave up on the genuinely sad little train of events right here. We gotta go get Francesca and Francisco. Blue guy, blue boy, blue man. We gotta get Blue Man and Francesca back. To Keel Hall Key. Hello, cat girl. Booga booga, booga booga, booga booga booga.
Wait! Yo! That's why, because I read it in the newsletter. That's why I got this on our way to Hook Uh-huh. Yeah! Yeah!
Baby. Anyways, can't I make a apparently edible bomb out of a coconut and a fire flower, or am I hallucinating that those are the two ingredients specifically?
If the latter is the case,
My bad. Sorry, I got attacked. text. It spooketh me. Real quick though, let me sell this and. I don't think I need a dizzy dial. It's probably just my opinion, and some people would be able to reasonably tell me how not true that is, but.
Oh well.
I don't think I can really make anything new out of a slow mushroom. Let me double check. 1,000-year door zesty recipes. Here we go. Let's see. Slow mushroom. Slow mushroom. Let me check a chat real quick. Bressa yesterday? Yeah, the something count girl. Yeah. I hope she is fun then. Have fun with her. Gradual syrup. Yes! Wait, actually, hold on. I might be wrong about that. No, this is different. Mother trucker. Slow shroom, here we go. What can I make with this? Just a shroom roast. Son of a gun. Oh! Well, there's one other thing I can make with a slow shroom, but I don't think we can access this ingredient right now. Yeah, no. We really can't do anything about that right now. Yeah, no.
Welp.
Okay, yeah, what about that coconut bomb? Ooh! It would! It would work! Oh my goodness! I'm not hopeless after all, baby! Don't talk smack to me, milady. That's rude. It's rude. Oh my gosh. Gosh. Golly gee. Yes! And you know what else? The second here, actually. Hold on, I'm sorry, I kind of jumped the gun.
Go on, dang it, Stompy. Okay, woman. God damn, don't tell me what to do when you're so rude to me. Change your attitude and then maybe I'll listen to you more often. What the fuck, Katie?
Oh no, the less than 4 hours of sleep is really catching up to me now. Oh god. Oh no. Let's get going on finishing these recipes and then starting chapter 6 real lickety split because oh god. At least it'll be funny. You can't say it's not gonna be funny. Probably. Oh, I know what I could do with this. Hold on. Peel mango. I know what to do, gang. Watch and behold. Be screaming and crying and
friend. Yes.
Yay! Oh wait, hold on, I gotta wait. Sorry. I gotta hold my horses just a little bit longer. Rabbit and go. I'm honestly happy that y'all have nice people to hang out with and talk to when you're feeling down. I mean, like, hey, I'm glad that I'm able to hang out with you guys and all my other friends too, obviously, of course. So, you know, whether mutuals, closer friends, acquaintances, they're all absolutely lovely in my book. And to be honest, friends and mutuals and acquaintances all kind of weirdly mingle together. Just like, as long as you're cool, as long as you're nice, you don't even have to be like super, you know, lovey-dovey and affectionate. God knows that's got me in trouble, and even I had to back off of being that in general. But even just giving people basic human respect, I can pay that back too, and I consider you good in my book. And I think it's safe to say. I put it in a way where it's like I'm kind of making fun of myself, the phrasing, but really, you're all cool in my book. You're all lovely in my book, for sure. No contest. Real quick. No! Wait! Wait, no, yes, no, never mind. Yes. Just real lickety split. I swear to God. And then we'll go get Francesca and blue guy. I can't pronounce the name of Francisco. I don't know. I'm almost there. Yeah, it seems like they're bitching and moaning at each other, your bro and your grandma. Whatever rhymes. Oh, create an easy question that Patootie can answer. Mario likes... I remember this by heart. Which person the most? Luigi! Princess Peach is fair enough too. Could they not be tied? Like, one's your brother, the other's your possible love interest and or girlfriend, like, or just really good friend. Like, Jesus, you can't have them tied. Mario. I guess Petunia is indicative of the whole truth, just like part of the truth. However much Peach makes up of that, so I don't know. But we got ourselves the Mystic Pig. You guys are not gonna believe what I can make with this crazy, insane work of nature. It's gonna blow your minds. It's gonna be really, really cool. I assure you.
Actually, wait a second. Hold on, wait a second. Wait.
Yes. So sorry. We're going to Keel Hall Key, getting Francesca, starting chapter 6, and after we get a good ways in chapter 6, I swear to God I will leave you all alone. Until Friday, when I'm back. Unless that same Friday I am well rested finally, in which case, well, yippee! False alarm then, but yeah. Shit. Where in the world could I find? Yes! Okay, yes, no. I got it. I pulled it up on my guide now, or on the guide I'm using here. I already have the ingredients. That's what I was shooting for. I was thinking either I do this, what I'm about to do here, or do something else that I wasn't about to do. I'm gonna do that first thing I was about to do. Yep. Wait for it, baby. Yay! I love chemistry. You guys seeing that? Chemistry. Let me look real quick for if the Zest Dynamite can make anything else. You can use a dried bouquet to turn it back into one egg bomb, but no, I don't need that in my life. Or at all. So, nah. Nah, 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 nah. Can a fruit parfait or a healthy salad make anything? Or even, say, zesty. Zest dinner? I wonder what's for dinner. Ooh. I got it. I got it. And I'm pretty sure it's part of the en route to Francesca and Blue Boy, I can't pronounce correctly. Francisco or Francesco, either way. Let me sell this real quick. Either way, I'm pretty sure the courage shell should be at the Keel Hall Key shelter, so I'm pretty sure it'll be en route to that main story bit. And bada bing, bada boom. You know? You know? You know. So, you know. Alright, so with a courage shell and a zest dinner, I'll get something especially cool. Not saying a lot when this is all already cool, I think. So that was a fucking lie. I'll get over it. I mean, I probably could be overdramatic and whiny about it if I really, really tried hard enough, but I can't get into character right this second, so sorry. Oh. Oh, I thought they would kind of be like some guy from an earlier objective, or maybe even a later one, where they were out here and that specific part of the island, but no, I think they're over around. We gotta go ask around here. They're in the jungle looking for something. Looking for something strange. Something funny. Or something weird. Ooh, is this special? And actually, I think I could always get an extra keel mango just in case. Hey! Oh, wait, give me the phone here. Oh, hey, it's Mario. Where you been there, pal? Can we do something for you? That's not quite it either, but oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Ooh, there's another recipe I can make, but a few things at a time. I probably don't want to go nuts. Thank you for the somies. And then, yeah, I can't really afford Luigi 2 Electric Boogaloo yet, but I will soon. I just dropped the winning ring Frankie gave me around here. I can't possibly leave until I find that ring. Otherwise, something may hit it. It must be somewhere between here and that scuba. Kermit the Frog here. The Rainbow Connection. Listen for a second, my fussy little coconut. Shall we forget about that ring for now, Jungle Boss? Oh, could you say that, Frankie? The ring is the symbol of our love. We have to find it. Have to. course I love you, my little bacon burger.
None of your sweet talk now. You're gonna have to say you love me 100 times.
100 times. I'm just not even gonna try Kermit or whatever with Francisco. Fuck it.
If you love me, you have to say it, Frankie.
Oh, come on now, babe. Of course I love you, my little short stick. Oh, please, let's go. Let's fucking go.
No, you have to say it 99 more times, Frankie.
Oh boy. and they'd still be cute as fuck. They'd still be cute as fuck, but oh boy, it'd still be funny. Honestly, I'd see Ryuji and Yusuke, if they got together, I'd see them being the same too. The Ryuji ships are really cute, but also just really funny. But while they're also really funny, they're really cute. Don't get me wrong. I'm pressing as fast as I can, but of course, it's not going to register every single button press of mine, or even if it is, my hands are just going to die. Veracity. Wait, no, that's not.
Oh, Frankie, baby, you're such a silly Billy.
Oh, Francisco, just like my dog for real. Silly Billies. Now, my little cream puff, let's find that ring right away. What do you say?
I wonder if these two are gonna be okay. Look, Mario, I think we maybe should help them.
Yes, ma'am. Goes that way too because she is a dork.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, good for her. I'm glad she's cool with being a dork. Unless she isn't, which in that case... Oh man, unless it's getting you killed or causing you to commit tax evasion. Again, random ongoing crime to pull out of our asses and accuse everybody of. Like, unless that's the case. Like, no, Makoto, you're fine. You're fine. You're lovely. Cool. There's the diamond ring. Hush, little baby. Oh, wait, no, I'm not giving it to any of the three little scrunklies in the Twilight Town with the one single mom. I'm giving it to the two lovebirds. The lovebirds of Mario Sunshine Godfather. Father. Makaharu, Makoa, and Shimakoda. Yeah, I would say pick Makoto ships. For sure. Yeah. No! Ow. Oh. Boy. There we go. There we go. We're cool. We're cool. No, 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 no! Yippee. I didn't realize it was ad break time. My bad. BRB gang. Hey there, gang! So I just got a, super cool text. So at least I could respond to a cool text during that break. Still sorry for the impromptu break that just came in out of nowhere. I know it was a little silly all the same. Oh shoot. You know what? Yeah, here. Okay. Yay! Hey! And no more poison. We're so back, baby. We're so back. What's the difference between now and then when we weren't back and now? Only now are we so back? I don't know, but we're back. It's peak and it's lit and that, yeah. Yeah. Hey, that's it. Let's ring. Let's ring. Fire the bell. I don't know what my Frankie voice is supposed to be anymore. I'm sorry, gang.
Now we can go home to Daddy.
My little cheese and cracker. Oh my god. He's really just naming food items, and I mean, like, I'm glad you think your gal is that delectable and sweet and nice and lovely and all, but I didn't realize she was a cheese and cracker, a cheesecake, a vanilla ice cream, a strawberry ice cream, sushi. My favorite sushi orders. I didn't realize she was any of those, but I mean, hey, again, not complaining. Just shocked, but you know, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Good. Good for you. Good. 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 What did I... No way. We gotta go on the ship! Okay, fine. Well, I'm not doing the Flying Dutchman voice for Cortez, because I don't want to absolutely blast my voice into oblivion. Not that I have really done so from a stream yet, but you never know. I could always just be barely on the edge of it, but still barely avoiding it. Well, let's go. Yes, sir. Way, hey, ladies, way, something, yo ho, ho yo. Ho yo, yo ho. Go, lovebirds, go! I'm happy for them. Aside from the fact that the wife's father is ill and or dying, but aside from that, I'm happy for them. Yeah, you want to be happy for the dying and or illness part. God, no. Of course not, no. I'm pretty sure, anyways, the super mushroom is gonna get us that roast. That's not the roast, it's the fry! Is it the slow mushroom? Okay, it's the slow mushroom. Or the life mushroom, I guess. Either way. Okay. It was, yeah, mushroom roast. and Zest dinner. Right? Backtracking of 5 haunts you in other chapters. Oh, that's a good thing to know. Albeit very much a son of a bitch all the same. No! I almost screwed myself over big time. Ooh. 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 We're fine though now. Now we're fine. But that was close, because oh lord. That was close. So, we're good. Yay! See, we're good now. Yay! Yahoo! Wanna be starting something? You gotta be wanna make something. Too high to get over. Yeah. I wish I was that good of a singer and or entertainer in general, but alas, MJ could not be me. But that's good for him because I could never be him, and that's bad for me. That's sad for me. Nah, you lurk and play your game, dude, comrade, dudettes and dudes and comrades. Sorry, I mean dudes in like a gender neutral term, but since I know Nobrick's non-binary, I should probably clarify. Comrade. I'll just go for comrade. Just kind of accidentally almost dug myself a hole. Sorry about that. But hey, even if dude really isn't gender neutral anymore, good to know. Then you're comrade. The NBs are comrades. Oh. Okay, fair enough. I mean, as long as it's not the wrong thing. No, don't worry. I mean, again, as long as it's not the incorrect pronoun or that of them. Okay, sounds good. But again, I just don't want to hit the wrong ones, so just, cross out the wrong ones, and I mean, fair enough. Wait, real quick. Real lickety-split. Don't worry, gang. There is gonna be something good coming out of this. Any minute now. Okay, well, first of all, let's do this main story thing real lickety-split, because holy shit. So much waddling around for 4 hours and 14 minutes. 14 hours and 14 minutes would be really rough too for just waddling around with side stuff, but ooh, that's even worse. Ooh. Ooh. Look! Daddy! Wake up! Open your eyes! Boos! I don't know what the fuck my Frankie voice is supposed to be anymore. And I'm so sorry about that. Burp. Just good. Daddy! Boss! Oh, my little Francesca. I don't know what I'm doing with this voice. Ah! Of course we did, Daddy. As soon as we heard you were here, we dropped everything and rushed back. Just Frankie, what's wrong? I was a stupid old man. Forgive me. Anyway, maybe regret saying this, but I want the two of you to stay here with me. I'm better to be away from you two love birds. I'm an old man now. I need peace.
Because the time has come for me to stop being so selfish, causing everyone trouble. Looks like you've done beyond the dawn of untimely death.
Can't escape the old day. I don't know what any of the Don Pianta's voices are supposed to be, aside from Miss Piggy for Francesca. I don't know what else I'm supposed to be doing for everybody else. I think it's changed across Frankie and Don here like 10 times each. My God. And even if you look at my other VODs, it might or might not increase that number. Or even just validate 10 times each if I'm just exploiting a collectible. Boss, Mr. Green, you're spring chicken. You don't gotta do this. I mean, wait. Boss.
Frankie's the new daddy. Let's go.
Still enjoyed retirement, Don. You're cool again. You're cool. Or something. I'm so sorry. Ooh, boy. Forgive me. That was cringe. You know what? Maybe I am kind of losing it. Jesus Christ, we need to get onto the trade and start Chapter 6 real lickety split and get even a teensy bit of leeway through because, oh my Lord, I'm going insane. Yay, we get to live the excess life. These are the kinds of rich we don't need to devour. If they're able to give it out to people, they're the cool rich. If you're the rich that doesn't give to others once on a bloom fucking moon and has way too much for yourself. If you know what I mean. Have fun in retirement. Not even gonna pack a suitcase? Aw, yay! I'm so happy for these lovely, lovely Q hooligans. Good for them. Maybe not all mafia syndicates are bad. Yay! Alright. No, we don't need any of these things.
Now we can go to Plashy Heights. Awesome! Let's get that 6 crystal stars quickly as we can. What do you say?
I hate my uglies.
Oh no. She's projecting onto us.
J.K. Beldum. Kill her. We need to kill J.K. Beldum, Harry Potter author, allegory. Yeah. That's a real nice piece of information. Thanks ever so.
Hey! Peldum!
Yeah, but this would be where I finally deal with you and that sappy traitor, Vivian. But something tells me that trying that alone might be unwise. So you live for now. Instead, I'll just beat you to Poshy Heights and get that crystal star before you do.
Mario! That hag means it! We gotta get to Poshley Heights before she does! Quick! To Rogueport Station!
Awesome. Actually, I probably should have whipped out Vivian if I had known Beldum was going to show up. Ah, well. I like Goombella. I like Vivian. Again, those two and Bobbery are all tied for my favorite party members in the game, so, you know. Exactly. But the thing is, I don't think you can reach her. The black mold has had her brain rotted for eons now, so yeah, we just assuming Marilyn's cool and she's just here with whoever's gonna take her and just happy to be here therefore. I think we just need to grab Marilyn and then scram. Beldam's a lost cause.
This is the XX Express, bound for luxurious Poshley Heights. Passengers must present a ticket aboard. Everything looks in order. Are you becoming aboard?
No packing bags, baby. Let's rock.
All aboard! Come on, ride the train. You're ready. The Quad City teachers are looking out of the train.
Oh, just got a text, sorry. Or no, it was a text from earlier, but I needed to respond. I just reacted and it's good. I think this is one of those things where for very similar circumstances, albeit probably in a way that's actually going to go well in the end, some good things are really perking up, because let's just say I had a very tragic whiplash and glimmer of hope ripped out from under me this early January, but now we might be back on track. I might be getting something here. In either case, it's time for yet another fan favorite chapter. Murder on the Rich Ritz Express. Yeah, I would say thank you. Again, if you know what happened in January, because I tried to keep it quiet even when it seemed like things were going great. I tried to keep quiet, and then when things went south, it's like, thank God it was mostly quiet, and I just admit that, yeah, things kind of went sideways when I wasn't expecting it. But I think now, considering that this thing seems nothing of the sort, I think we got something. Yeah, murder on the Persona 4 train. It's the Persona 4 train? Oh, because it's a mystery. Oh, because I'm like, what? Is Saki gonna be in trouble with a murderer on the loose, shall we say the least? I don't know if there are people lurking or chatting even who, probably lurking even, who have or haven't played Persona 4, so they probably want to be quiet. Hopefully the baddie is not an incel again. I mean, well, I guess I should be quiet about that, but oh, chill. Thank God you already played this game before.
Wow, the Excess Express. This is really nice, Mario. The 3 days to Poshley Heights are going to seem like nothing.
So true. Or like everything. Just everything good. Yeah. Oh, okay, so you knew. Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to, like, have some certain sad memories of they who shall not be named resurfacing. Well, still probably a less traumatizing memory of them compared to when they initially showed up earlier in the game here, but I'll be quiet.
Huh? Mario, there's something lying on the floor, I think. I didn't notice it before.
Duku.
Yokarashi Poshley Heights. You have to trade out, or Sticky Yummy 2 awaits it.
Oh no, weird thread. Could it be Beldam's work? My sister is a weird one. Whoever it is, it's obvious that they're on this train somewhere, right? We have to find who's responsible for anything before anything bad happens.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Couldn't have said it better myself. Here, 1 second, I gotta respond to something. Sorry about that. Just had to respond. Again, if you know what went sideways and what is actually starting out similarly, but at this rate, definitely will turn out way better still later. Yeah. I think we got something this time. And I am feeling way better about it, I will say. But yeah, either way. Yeah, okay. Let's see, so we almost reached the 4.5 hour mark. So let's find a villain behind that threatening note. We should probably start by talking with the train crew. Yeah, you know what? Let's do a tour of the train. I don't think we're gonna be on here for much longer. So what we'll do is basically that. Just go have a ride, like go take a tour of the train and get used to everything and maybe enter a cutscene or two before we head out and call it a day. Oh, here's somebody I could talk to. Real quick though. If I could find it. There it is. Yes. So. Wait. Yeah. So, just a reminder that I will be on again this Friday, same starting time of 2 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, with Yakuza Kiwami 2. I will also be back on Sunday, not Saturday, Sunday, also at the same starting time, and we'll continue Chapter 6 of the Thousand Year Door from there. So I just thought I'd drop that real quick. The noise that plays when you enter a room here reminds me of the noise they play at Arthur when they go to a new scene. I have actually not. I gotta admit, I have not seen Arthur. Not quite. Almost. We're gonna be wrapping up, but we're gonna take a tour here. And take a tour of the train. Get our surroundings.
Hey, hello there. You know, I used to dream of one day getting a ride on this train. Now I finally got a ticket. Dreams do come true.
There are several gourmet food magazines here. One of them is an issue devoted to the food of the Excess Express. That direct was a lot. Oh yeah. For me, a lot of good, and then some, and a few buzzkills. Again, for me, it was more so just pricing and like, yeah, I definitely would have loved more first parties, but at least the first parties we did get, as well as the third parties, are pretty tight. So like, hey, as long as they keep them coming and cut some prices, more so with the games, if, again, God forbid, Mario is a precedent, and then we'll be good.
Well, hello there, you ducky, debonair dish of a man, you. You're smashing, dear. What's this? Me? Oh, witch. Well, the people have certainly said that I'm possessed of an enchanting aura. But you're the first person to remark so boldly on my bewitching beauty, dear. I mean, she is pretty. I mean, she's pretty. And I have those cosmetics. I bet they will do me wonders for my self-confidence. Like, get to this little bit. Nice. Going back to Persona 5 in the sense. Nice. All nice all around.
Hey, guy.
Yeah, you know this, but I'm the...
Wait up.
Hey, guy. Yeah, you know this, but I'm the absurdly famous movie star, Zipto. I'm gonna shoot this little multi-billion coin art flick in Poshly Heights, yo. I tell ya, being a celebrity is rough. Everywhere I go, girls mobbing for my autograph. Exhaust.
Was not expecting an English dub for Yakuza 0.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was happening either. Again, I love the Japanese dub for all the games across the board. It's iconic, but I'm not going to complain about a Yakuza 0 English dub. You know? It's a win-win. The English dub for 0 was iconic, or Japanese one, so I'm sure the English one will do great with Matt Mercer and, get the name of the new Kiryu voice actor for, like, Gaiden, Man Who Erased His Name, and, 8, but it seemed like even though it was kind of a weird casting choice, like, he still rolled with it and still did pretty good in the end. So, like, you know, I mean, like, I'm excited to see how he sounds in 0 too.
Greetings! Welcome to the XX Express! I I'm what is called the train engineer. Our journey to Poshley Heights will take approximately 3 days. Days filled with luxury, opulent luxury, I might add. So it's all here for the Access Express. Huzzah, huzzah.
Or something.
What? A sticky, yummy thread of some kind? Are you serious? Well, that shan't be good for business. Can't leave the controls, so can you inform the conductor at the end of the train?
Okay. Because I'm like, oh shit, there's got to be a floor, the panel to flip in here. And I mean, yeah, there was. That was quick. I'm so sorry that genuinely coming up good. It's like, first try, playing game of Hot and Cold. Oh no, I got it first try. I'm happy I might be getting to do more Majima after fun. Yeah, he's a really damn good English Majima. I am very impressed with his, for sure. You like trains? I don't know, that's a train running over sound, the proper one.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the dining car where you eat and stuff. Some people take this train just so they can eat our yummily fabulous food. In this trip, we have a super famous actor on board, Toad. Oh my gosh! Oh, I'm totally swooning. I so hope he comes here to eat soon. I want an autograph.
Younger Majima. Oh yeah, that'll be baller, especially with the really fucked up stuff in Zero. I'm excited, but also scared. I mean, that's kind of the point. Hello, I am Chef Shimi, the culinary expert. Glad to make your acquaintance. Oh, I've been acquaintance. She said that. They said that, though. I forget Shimi's gender, sorry. Sheep Cheep is my first language, you know. Today's lunch is so amazing, it will make your tongue cry out in shame. Please do taste it so that my passion does not wither alone in a pot of loneliness. What did they say earlier? Let make your Oh! It was complainants, but then like, oh, sorry, acquaintance. Oh, you're fine. You're Coolio. Okay, so we looked in everybody's drawers. Have we looked? Have we flipped over any panels? That's the one thing I forgot to do. Hey, who's supposed to be in the? Oh, not saying anything. I know nobody's in this train car. Guess it was easy. I guess it was easy as saying, yeah, nobody's in that one.
Suckers, you missed out on this ride. You have to get to the next one for you filling that car.
Or that room. The cars are the larger things. The rooms are the.
Never mind.
Wait, hold on. Alright, so we need 3 more star pieces. I assume we're not going to be able to get all of them in one go, which is fine, but I'm going to try my best with what I can or can't do, damn it. Alright. So I think at least for the moment, we're kind of out of luck. That's okay. We'll get all the pieces and sprites at some point down the road. ASAP. This is very cool, but I don't need anything there. Aww. Oh wait, I might want to come back to this dude right here. Maybe? I'm not sure. Let's at least go see the people in the other cars here.
Me? I have a very important deal to attend to once we arrive in Poshley Heights. I'm traveling on business, so everything goes on the expense account. Yep.
I wasn't catching on to if he was being sly about something or snarky or whatever. My bad. Slurpees on the drawer! Woo! 2 to go. 3 down, 2 to go. 3 down, 2 to go, baby!
Yeah, I'm Bob, and we're gonna get a birthday present for me, and I'll be cool. Aren't you jealous?
Sure.
Oh, you are the champion, the Glitzbit, are you not? Yes, the great Gonzalez. Bound for Poshley Heights. Well, it is certainly a fitting place for a celebrity like you. We are not en route to Poshley Heights to buy a birthday present for little Bob here, or we are. Ah, my.
I'm happy that they're happy for their son, who is happy for himself and is happy for everybody. Alright, now let me talk to this guy. This guy. How do I do this voice?
I am on my way back home. I've strayed so long, I have forgotten what it looks like. My way back home. I've strayed so long, I've forgotten what it looks like.
Work in progress. Again. Really important characters I don't know what to do with voice-wise. So, sorry in advance. It's another one of those.
Hello to you, and welcome to the XX Express. I am the conductor of this train. I trust you must be Mr. Mario from cabin 5. Make yourself at home, sir. Just to let you know, beyond here is the baggage car. I'm sorry, but I can't let passengers in. Oh, what's that? Some sort of a sticky, yummy threat? Ah, I see. Good gracious me. Thank you for letting me know. Please, be careful out there. Return to your cabin.
Okay. Let's see. Maybe we should explore the trade some more. Sorry, we're not going back to our cabin, Mr. Conductor Bunbucker. Cold. Sorry. Am I really though?
I thought I was gonna have a nice lunch on my expense account.
Wait, no, hold on. What was the?
He said he was going everywhere else into my express account. That's... This is truly unfortunate. Hey, Miss Trizic, really? I'm dying for a taco guy. Couldn't you just whip up some grub real quick? What? They took the whole pot? Really? The whole deal? This isn't my contract.
Looks like char. Char? I'm not sure what char is.
Yes, I can say without the slightest hesitation that this man is like a case to me. Well, what shall we call it? That is the question before us. Yes, what do we call it? Yes, the case of the pot of supper stew that vanished suddenly and mysteriously.
Oh, char. Oh, Gundam. Okay, so it's a Gundam character. I have not seen that show then. Oops.
Indeed, that will do nicely. My dear train passengers, this is a full-fledged mystery, one that impacts you all.
Says everybody. Mystery you just said. And exactly what kind of dish is that? Honestly, I'm happy they're able to live in bliss. Actually, that is not what's going on. Oops.
I am known as Pennington. You like you would not guess it, but I am a detective. At the risk of immodesty, you might say I have a certain nose for these things. And this little conundrum, my dear fellow passengers, poses no challenge to me.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
The central clue of this case, and also the most vital one, as it happens, is our perpetrator took the whole pot, stirring it all, and so, my esteemed friends, I can only conclude that the one responsible is you gluttonous woman!
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
What? Me? Are you totally cuckoo? I have, like, no idea what you're talking about.
Pardon me, sorry. Please accept my apologies, my dear woman. But I need to practice my accusation skills, you understand. Yes, sorry.
She's gonna snap his neck in half. Oh wait, he doesn't have a neck. She'll just beat him to death on the streets after the train gets to his destination. He's stupid or something. More like penning dumb, ace effective. Got him! Got him!
Now, let us get serious, shall we?
Don't even try after you just got grass roasted here, Mr. Penning dumb. Good one, Jill.
Yes, I believe it will be useful in my intellect.
Ow. And it's not ow, just like, ooh, that was kind of getting gurgly.
Let me get this straight. So what we know so far is that we don't know who the culprit is. And like this is about it, right? This scene is for total squares. Forget you guys. I'm going back to the cabin.
You there, in a bit of a hurry to get back to your cabin, eh? You, sir, are highly sus. Vicious. I have more in this case. The true culprit, I believe, is Ziptoad the actor!
Ziptoad? The Ziptoad? No way, Mr. Detective Person. You're just making stuff up. You Tweety geezer.
Tweety. Hazel. I can't say I deserve such a formal thrashing, but... Well then, who did do it?
This Bennington voice is gonna be the death of me. I'll get used to it.
This puzzle deepens with every confounding step.
I wonder if the stew thief dropped any clues in the dining car.
I'm not sure about that. I doubt it. Oh, hey, I guess this is kind of funny looking.
This looks like spilled stew on the floor, doesn't it?
Probably nothing. Probably nothing, Burger.
Don't you think we can just follow the drops to the thief, Mario? It might even be the same person who wrote that mean note threatening us. What makes me say that? Or what makes me say that? If they're with my sister, she gives no lunch breaks.
Wow. Let's fucking kill your sister. Again, we could probably spare Marilyn. She seems like she's just going with whoever. So let's just grab her and scram. But not before killing Belgium. She's fucking dying tonight, baby. Little asshole. Little JK black molded asshole. Asshole. Yeah. Amen. That being said, oh my god, it's car 4, no, it's 3. But I don't know if anybody remembers who's in car 3. If they do, great. If not, that's okay. But we're just gonna have to pick this up. Not on Friday. That's Yakuza Kiwami 2. But on Sunday. Oh, geez, that hiccup. Whew. Yeah. Well, it's what she deserves. What she deserves. Are we talking Beldum or J.K. Rowling? Yes. So, We'll have to pick this up on Sunday since on Friday, I'll be streaming Yakuza Kiwami 2. And again, not Saturday, Sunday. Both are started at 2 p.m. MDT, just like today, though. So there's that. Otherwise, yeah, thank you everybody who came in to support, said hi and bye. All the same, this is a really fun stream, and I really appreciate everyone coming in to watch and, in general, support me as I continue with my shenanigans and hobbies that might eventually get even further down the road somehow. Hopefully the Joker can give her what she deserves. Well, with Beldum, sure. With Rowling, I mean, I gotta admit, there are like 4, 5 people I'd rather go first, mainly because they are pathetic people that are still paradoxically even graver threats to our society and world, but they'll get it. It's just a matter of keeping ourselves together, keeping our wits about ourselves, doing what we can, and someday it will come to a head here. Trust y'all. Keep up with the mic, fuck. So, either way, y'all know where to find me on my other socials. Y'all know about my Discord that I co-admin with my dear friend Pig Dude. And yeah, the usual. So, whenever I see you guys again, I'll be happy to catch you then. But until then, take care. Happy halfway market of everybody's week. Bye-bye.